Video games, video games, video games, games. With all sorts of weapons, but hello. Welcome in to whosoever may be receiving this transmission. Hello Default, hello Burn, welcome in to me streaming for another night. I'm pretty much being poised to do something for a while, but getting caught up in a few other things, but not to the point where I decided to say fuck it for today at least. But yes, it's time for me to go into my typical ritual that I have for the beginning of the stream and do a few things before I actually jump into the game, which hopefully I'll be able to do for at least a little while. By which I mean to say will probably end up being something closer to the usual amount of time for which I stream, which is slightly less than I went for yesterday, but anyhow. But no, as I usually tend to do at the beginning of these streams, and which will be no exception today. Better go ahead and head over to the Chase VGM playlist again. Go into the first video, which is Bravely Default. Serpentining the ground. Adjust the volume a little bit, turn this on, and fade out this Jet Force Gemini song, which I should probably try to fix, at least the fact that it doesn't actually have like an outro or any kind of fade out. It just like abruptly cuts out. I should probably try to fix that at some point. I'm gonna keep it in the playlist, which I probably should, because I feel like I can't identify it as well as some of the other stuff that's on here, but anyhow. Wonder if I'll be able to see anything different for the rest of what I'm about to play here, which is 5 random tracks as always. So here we go. I need to actually click the shuffle button. Okay, so time to see what 5 things I will hear today. And this is a start. First 2 seconds had me doubtful as to whether or not my immediate suspicion was the case, but at this point I want to say that this is Mega Man for sure, which also means that I don't really know what this could be, because I don't know anything about Mega Man except for like these super famous songs from like 2. So, oh well. But hey, that may change someday. I feel like out of the 3 series that I constantly bring up as the most really famous VGM things that apparently everyone on the planet but me is able to identify better because I've actually played it, which would be Sonic, Mega Man, and Pokemon. I think the only one that I probably wouldn't actually bother to play through at some point would be Pokemon, so maybe one day I'll do Mega Man on stream, but that day will definitely take a while to come, I would imagine. But it's been a minute, so let's see what this is. This is indeed Mega Man. This is Mega Man 6 apparently, and the specific track is Tomahawk Man, and this is a G-Belair upload, which I guess is why it sounds a little bit like how it sounds. It's one of those things that it's a bit of an unfortunate fixture of VGM on YouTube, I would think, but let me turn this up just a tiny bit, not too much, because I get the feeling that whatever comes after this, also change the volume slightly on my end, that's probably better. Whatever comes after this might not be have the same effect of having sounding too quiet, indeed. It doesn't really, but unlike the previous one, this one I pretty much already know, like right from the beginning what it is, or at least maybe if not right from the beginning, then as soon as the actual main melody kicked in. Oh, and I forgot to start the timer on my end, but I can just look at it. I already know what this is. Apparently the proper name of this track, which I guess I should remember because it's 2 words, and that would be easier to say than just trying to like explain the context for this. Which is probably what I would default to, is, well, just 2 words. Don't really have any follow-up to that, other than I should probably keep that in mind. Seems like an easy thing to remember, at least. Yeah, man. See, it's funny because I'm pretty sure this has come up with certain other people in the past that I've discussed this with, that I can't freaking tell any Mega Man songs apart, and yet I can tell songs from like Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie and Donkey Kong 64 apart perfectly. And yet apparently I'm actually the outlier in that, but yes, well, it's been more than a minute now, but that obviously means that this is Banjo-Kazooie. And it's specifically the race from level 5, I think, Frizzy Peak. Or as the proper name that's given to this video says, Boggy's Race. Which I probably could have figured as well if I had to phrase it like that, but... let's see what else we have. Maybe. Well, okay, never mind, there we go. So, hey. I wanted to say that this probably sounds like something that I actually have on my playlist, but no, I'm pretty sure I know what this is. This is Star Fox 64, but... I don't actually know the specific track that this would be. I feel like maybe I should actually play Star Fox 64 as well, I don't know. I tried playing Star Fox 1 and Star Fox 64 at various points in the past, and I don't really remember much about them other than how much I sucked at them. But yeah, I don't really have anything specific that I could probably home in as far as this track. It's probably not like whatever the actual track that I have on my local playlist right now is, which is like Venom Roots 1 and 3. I'm pretty sure that's a different one. So what is this, like Boss 2? Titania? Macbeth? Question mark. I'm just throwing around words that I vaguely recall seeing associated to that game, but... well, let's see what this is. Now apparently this is called Sector C Ficina. Something that I probably should make some kind of effort to remember, but yet I don't. Yeah, pretty sure that I actually listened to this particular track many times in a row once upon a time when I was like rewatching a Final Chase, but I guess certainly not enough to permanently actually hammer this into my brain, it seems. I'm gonna be able to remember that this is Sector C, but it doesn't help that I don't think I've heard this in like Smash or anything, but let's see what follows now. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get my phone to not go between a bunch of different applications like it's doing all of a sudden. Alright. So I better deduct about 10 seconds or so total from the thing here. Well, I like the way this sounds, kind of, but I have no idea what it could be from. I'm guessing it's not gonna be from Lovely Planet or anything like that. This sounds a little too I don't know, low-key chill to actually be from a game like that, I think. Actually, let me check something real quick while I just wait for the time to run out here. I'm pretty sure that Lovely Planet is in the Chase, which is the source for this, but... is it just that one, or is the second one in there as well? No, it's just the first one, so if this is that, then it would have to be the first one, but like I said, I don't think it's this. So I think the general sound of it matches, but not the rhythm as much, so I don't know. Could this be some shit like Insane Aquarium? Which, incidentally, I actually bought off of the Steam Autumn sale, along with Plants vs. Zombies. So we'll probably be seeing that on stream at some point, but no, what is this? It's, Wait, did it finish already? Oh, well, yes it did, hold on, fuck. I'm gonna close my eyes. Oh. For a second while I click off, because by sheer fucking... coincidence, apparently I clicked back into the tab right as the video ran out, so I couldn't... well, it was from DOS Force, I think it was called 50 FPS Forest, which... I guess I have a new mnemonic device for DOS Force. I actually have a couple of tracks from that game on my playlist right now, locally, but that is not one of them. I guess if it sounds like Lovely Planet, but it's too low tempo, then it must be DOS Force, but then there's this, which is obviously Phoenix Wright 1. I want to say this one is Objection. Like the thing that you learn about Ace Attorney music tracks, if you like listen to a lot of them, specifically like the ones that play during tryout situations, is that a lot of the track names are reused from one game to the next. I guess I'm gonna wait another 30 seconds because I actually didn't time the beginning of that. Well, that's my guess right now. I'm not 100% on that, which is why I'm not just looking at it. It's Phoenix Wright 1, Objection. What you can see, like, I don't know, Objection 2002, 2000, whatever. I guess I got two to switch back, actually. Yeah, this would be the first game, so I can see from the video that it's actually 2001. Yeah, this is Objection 2001. I'm pretty sure that just, if you specify the correct game, Objection would just be an acceptable answer, or just Objection. And you have other stuff like, I don't know, Cross-Examination Moderato, which is before anything happens, Cross-Examination Allegro, which is after something happens and it starts to, like, increase the tempo, and stuff like Court Begins, Defendant Lobby, Victory Won the Case. And probably a few things like Pursuit Corner. I don't know if Pursuit Corner is like a different thing, or if it's just Pursuit Allegro. I don't even know if that has like actual variations. But yeah, a lot of sort of idiosyncratic track naming. There's also like Confess the Truth, which I don't even remember if that exists in... Hold on a moment, outside of Fate Attorney Investigations, which is the game that I remember that the most from, but apparently it does. Apparently if I just look up Ace Attorney Confess the Truth, there's I guess Pursuit would be another variation of that based on this, because there's a video that has basically all the games, and it says all telling the truth themes. So what would this actually be? Apparently the first one has a track that's called Telling the Truth. Would that be the... yeah, I remember this. I was kind of thinking that I had this specific track in my head. Wondering if this would actually be associated to that, and I guess, yeah. Telling the Truth, and this is one of those weird things because, and I don't know if this is because of different translations of the same thing or what, but they have like a bunch of different terms for the same basic idea, which is telling the truth, announce the truth, confess the truth. Actually, that's pretty much it. It's only those three, according to this particular track list. So that's the one for the first game. What about the second one? Oh, it's basically the same. Oh god, I would actually have a hard time telling those two apart, now that I actually listen to them back to back. What about the third one? Because I feel like the third one is one of the most distinct ones, but also one that, like Trials and Tribulations, is one that I sometimes have trouble with, because it's the one that I play the least. I only played through it once, I think. Yeah. What about Apollo Justice? I feel like that one's also like a trap a lot of the time. Yeah, this... I feel like if I listened to this, my gut feeling would probably point to number 2 instead, but this is number 4. Or maybe Investigations 1. Speaking of Investigation, I think that the only ones that I actually would know right off the bat would be Investigations 1 and 2. Like, this is the one that's the piano, yeah. That's really distinctive to me, because I've actually heard this particular version a lot. And then there's number 2, which is... oh yeah, it's also piano, but it's slightly different tempo as well, and arrangement, but... I don't know, it's a weird thing with the OST for Investigations 2, because I remember all of the music from that game in 1.5 tempo, because that's how I play the game. Because I think that was actually the last game that they put out where you don't have the option to fast forward through the dialogue if you haven't gone through that case at least once, or that part of the game. Which I find kind of unbearable, especially if it's, you know, a reading game. I mean, I guess I did play 1 and 2, Phoenix Wright 1 and 2 on the actual hardware. So I shouldn't be too that stingy about that, but I was. I guess it's probably to do with the time difference between when I played all of those games. But let's see. I mean, I also played 5 and 6, Ace Attorney 5 and 6 on the actual hardwares, but I mean by then. And Blatant vs. Wright, which is also on here. What does that one sound like? I played all the 3DS ones on the actual hardware as well, but at least that was after I guess the point in time when they decided that yes, they're gonna let you skip through the dialogue somewhat, even if you haven't beaten that part of the game yet. So. I'm pretty sure this is apparently English court version from Blatant vs. Wright. There's 2 in this game. But I definitely recognize this as being a remake of one of the previous ones. Which one specifically? This one? How different are this and this? Oh. Yeah, that would be the English court one is a remix of the one from the first game then. What about the other one? 2012. Is that a new one entirely? It might be, yeah. Sounds like it. I think I'm getting a little too carried away with looking at this, but hey, you know, this is the kind of thing that I'm interested in, because this is it's pretty much the reason why I have this segment and stream to begin with, because I want to find out more about the musics, but I suppose I must move it along somewhat, because there is one more thing that I would like to do before I hop into the game, and even though I've already been... that took me like 20 minutes, even though it's had been less, well, not quite 20 minutes, it's had been live for 20 minutes, but it was like 8 minutes when I began that, so... do some simple arithmetic. I can tell the difference, right? Probably shouldn't fuck around with this too much or gamble with the window capture, but here we go. Now we are gonna be switching for a little while to this as well. Trying to figure out where in the world we are as I switch the category, and I'm pretty sure that I'm doing this at a later time of the day than I did yesterday, so it should be good for both the free map and the daily challenge, which I actually got an email about. Apparently it resets just under an hour ago, my time. And just in general, I guess, because I didn't say a specific time. But yes, I don't think I have to explain this too much, but let's hold on a moment. What if I do this? Can I do this? Yes, I can. Just like show this in full screen, not that it really matters. So I can just shrink this and actually fit this on the screen and have it on full screen on that monitor. That's probably like the best way to present this. That's actually how somebody that I know that plays this a lot more than I do has this actually, so let's see. Yeah, let's just do the daily challenge. Everything turns purple all of a sudden because I have the dark mode everywhere thing on, but let's see. Let's do it 3 minutes per round because it's literally my only option right now. 5 random locations from around the world, including this one, which I'm guessing might be somewhere in India, or at least that area. What doggo? Maybe it's like Cambodia or something. Somewhere else that would have that general architecture. Indonesia. I feel like I've seen this exact location from a different perspective before, but see, I look at this facade and that tells me, or I want to make the call of India, but then I see something like this and I'm like, is that Cambodia or like Indonesia or Malaysia or something like that? Well, it's gotta be that general area, surely. What if I try to like leave this place? Maybe I'll find some kind of more concrete indication where we might be. Like, so almost certain that I've seen oh boy, whatever that's called, palace. I think I can tell what the letters are at least. Mysore Palace, Mysore Palace, Mysore Palace, Mysore. If only I didn't have to read it as like the English version. I bet that if I could read whatever that other script is, I could actually tell what that is without having to guess at the phonemes, but unfortunately I'm stuck with the anglicization, Latinized anglicization of something in a different language, and oh, there's 2 different scripts. Actually, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is different from the one that's on the other side. And so it is, so I'm still guessing India, but where would this palace be? We have a name, but I think that's all we're gonna get, really. I'm gonna guess India, like I said. But I don't know where specifically, I guess. I'm pretty sure that this script matches the stuff that you see in the north, and then I guess the other script probably matches the stuff that you see in the south. So maybe somewhere, it could be anywhere really, I guess. It's just assuming that it has the 2 scripts provided. Oh yeah, there we go. Is it the same, hold on a moment. I'm gonna reshuffle this playlist because I could have sworn that those two things, those 2 songs came like one right after the other. I actually need to remove this version of King's theme from the playlist as well because it's pretty sure this is the arcade version. I'm supposed to be learning the PS1 version, so I guess I'm gonna have to change that. Anyway, we got 16 seconds left and I'm now closer to finding this, but I guess we'll put it in Mumbai. That's somewhere around here, right? Maybe it's near Mumbai, maybe it's somewhere else completely. But I don't really have anything better, and I guess this would be closer to the center of the country. But it was closer, technically, than the first place that I clicked, but apparently it was in... Oh shit. It's literally... Hold on. Was it visible from all the way over here? It's literally said Misru. Hold on, let me check the actual Google map. Is that the same thing that it said on the sign? Because I'm gonna feel really silly. Mysore? No, it said Mysore. See? Crap, now I have to actually do this, I can switch to the other tab. There. It said Misore on the actual sign, but it says Misuru here, so I probably wouldn't have been able to tell too confidently, but apparently it was visible from like at least this far out, which makes me feel kind of silly, but well, today I learned that apparently that's where Misuru is, in Miserere by... We even composed that. I should know this, I literally wrote it down at some point, but... Well, let's see if we can figure out where this is. That looks Hebrew to me from over here, but I can barely read it, so I'm guessing this might be Israel. Yeah, that looks like Hebrew to me. So I'm guessing this is Israel. Question is where? Sony Bravia? I am not yet dissuaded from my initial assessment. I mean, how much longitude does Israel actually cover? Where's here we go. Here's Jerusalem is in the center here. Oops, hold on, no. I guess if we're gonna click on anything to start with, we should probably click on that. And where is this? Is this more Hebrew that I see? No, that says Greco. That's like a shop, I'll bet. See the Greek flag over there, so I'm guessing it's a themed thing. This looks very upscale, which I guess is not entirely unexpected. Grinberg, and yeah, it's got more Hebrew below it. Unfortunately, I can't read Hebrew, so this doesn't help me all that much, even if I somewhat doubt that those signs would actually have, like, my location written on them, but hey, they might be good for something, I guess. Maybe we're closer to the shore, actually, I don't even know. Tel Aviv. I'm gonna put this thing in the middle, because I don't know, I'm guessing that we're either here or here, but heck if I know where. It's Super Meat Boy, right? Okay, I can actually tell with some confidence that this is Super Meat Boy when I hear it. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find anything more concrete than that, just the fact that there's so much of Hebrew writing and warning about road humps, which is I'm pretty sure the first time I've seen those things phrased in that way, but I don't know, man. We're just gonna go with that spot between, in the middle of Jerusalem and Tel Aviv, because I don't think I'm gonna find anything better. We leave like this little roundabout and maybe go to a freeway or something. Maybe. Oh, there's this. Ramat Aviv, Ayalon. Does Aviv mean that we'd be closer to Tel Aviv? Ramat Aviv. I'm gonna put it here just in case that turns out to be like a really obvious thing that I'm missing, but I don't even know. Well, we're out of time, so... It was... yeah, actually it was closer to that. Specifically... oh yeah, here's Ramat Aviv Gimel, so I guess if I had zoomed in even more. Here's just, okay, I'm not sure how this works, but apparently this is just Ramat Aviv, and then above it is Ramat Aviv Hadasha, excuse me, and Ramat Aviv Gimel. I'll figure how that works. Maybe one day I'll learn Hebrew and figure it out, but hey, almost got 5k. Apparently the leader did get 5k, whoever that was. I'm sure they're very proud. I can probably actually read Hebrew even, but who knows. I mean, I almost got 5k and I don't know how to read Hebrew, but what could this be? I'm seeing yellow lines at the edges, but not down the middle, so I don't know if this is gonna be Burgerland or what. I'm pretty sure that they actually made some changes, or at least I heard about something like that. Caution construction, what is this? Vehicle starting, okay, it can't be Burgerland, they're using the correct system. So where could it be? Could it be Canada? I get a feeling that Canada wouldn't look like this. I honestly can't think of any part of Canada that would look like this, actually, so... Where is this? Could it be like Australia? But I think in my head that's probably the most likely candidate right now, honestly. Because they got this going on, they're using the correct system for measurement. Where's this sign? Construction... It's the same deal, but from the other side. What about this sign that's further back here? Oh, that's the opposite of what I want to do. I want to do this. Let's see. What do we got? Come on, talk to me. Construction, the upgrading national route, Venterberg to Hallfontein interchange. Somehow I think this might not be Australia after all. Unfortunately, I don't recognize the phone format either. Okay. Oh boy. This is Advance Wars 2 Hatch's theme, which I recently I had the other track that I have in this currently globally hosted playlist. That sounds pretty much exactly like this. I confused it for that track, or that track for this one rather. Slow, slow. I saw a couple of signs I thought on the side, but maybe I was mistaken. Maybe it's just like this stuff. Or maybe not. Hold on. I think it's just warning stuff. It's not actually markers that tell me where to go. But yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know anymore. They're like something Berg, and they use meters, and all the writing is in English. So I really don't know what to think about where I am right now. There's another sign over here. What does this say? We have less than 30 seconds to go, but maybe this has a different clue. Hold on. What does that say? Can we even make that out? Ventersburg. See? Would Australia have a place called Ventersburg? I don't know. Is it Seventh Hill for your rain? Question mark? Yeah, it is. Somebody who... Oh shit, I didn't click on anything. Fuck. Too distracted. Should have clicked on Australia at least, but I'm very not confident that that's where this actually would have been, but... Just a second here, we'll find out. It was not Australia. Oh. Oh, I guess this is where it puts you if it thinks that you didn't click on anything, which... In this case I did not in fact click on anything, but last time that it put me there I actually did click somewhere over here, and it was Dominican Republic. But no, apparently that was South Africa. I guess that makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. They would have, yeah, there's Ventersburg. It's tiny. I wouldn't have been able to find a specific place in South Africa, but I probably should have at least guessed that. And since, you know, it's a former Dutch colony, I think, I guess it does make sense that it would have names like that. I should have thought of that, but I didn't. But what run are we on now? This is the penultimate one of the daily challenge. I think I'll do what I usually do, or at least have grown accustomed to doing. I say usually, even though I've only done this like a couple of times previous to today. This GeoGuessr segment. But I wonder where we could be. But I mean, what I usually do is do the daily challenge and then do one other map on top of that, of my choice. There's something written there, but it's impossible to make out with that picture. Same there. I want to say that that probably is Latin writing, at least. Oh, hey, Akader, welcome in. Missed the 5 songs, yeah, unfortunately that happened again. But once again, it was pretty much, what was I was gonna say, it was pretty much all stuff that I didn't really know, but I knew at least 2 of them. I knew, like, the second, I think, that came up was Buggy's Race from Banjo-Kazooie, and then the last one was one of the idiosyncratic songs from the first Phoenix Wright game. What was it? It was Objection, I think? Yeah, it was. Okay, never mind, this is not letting this. Is it Greek? I'm pretty sure that's Greek. Based on the fact that I see the Omega in there. I apparently cannot go down that road. But apparently this is the Cafe Bar Tenny Sigma, so I'm guessing that this is Greece, or at least close to it. I don't know why all the signs are so blurry, but yeah. I'm having a hard time remembering, like... Okay, I think that the first track that came up was from Mega Man 6, I already forgot which one. But then the penultimate one was... what was it? It was from DOS Force, but it's not one of the ones that I know. And I guess I don't remember what the middle one was. If only I did. I think that... oh boy, hold on. I should probably click on something before I just let the time run out again. What does that say? Deck... Electrica? Electrica? I'm pretty sure that doesn't say anything as far as where we are, but we're definitely... well, I say definitely, probably somewhere in Greece. I'm gonna say like a little bit inland here, I don't know where anything is, but... I remember one thing that I commented on about the DOS Force song though was that I thought that it sounded a lot like Lovely Planet, but it was too low tempo to be that. And lo and behold, it wasn't. Apparently we were a lot closer, it was Greece, surprisingly enough. We were a lot closer to the coast than I thought. This is apparently near Neoi Poroi and Latamon. That's what that says, right? In the Greek writing, yeah. Latamonas and Neoi Poroi. But I'm guessing that this pretty much would be out in the middle of nowhere, relatively speaking, here. DOS Force at least has a very particular style. I don't know, I mean... maybe I should actually got that as part of not the Steam Winter Sale, but during the... not even Winter Sale, the Autumn Sale. I was literally talking about this a few minutes ago. I actually got DOS Force not from Steam, but from GOG, who were having a similar sale during that time. Wait. I don't see anything so far, so I want to see what's on that truck. So maybe I could actually play that a bit, if not quite for the stream yet, then maybe by myself. Vanilla Sansui. Doesn't really tell me anything other than... I guess they use the Latin alphabet wherever we are, probably. Doesn't... well, I see that the lines in the middle of the road are yellow and we're driving on the right, I guess. But somehow I don't think this is USA. I wonder if this is gonna be Australia this time. Kilometers? No, it can't be USA. Same deal as before. I wonder if this is Canada then, but no. I get the feeling that the general appearance on the flora is all wrong for it to be Canada, so... maybe it's gonna be South Africa a second time, we had it earlier. Because where else would they... I should actually drop a guess at Australia, I guess, because I guess in my head that's probably the most likely candidate at this time. Scania, Transports, Progresso, shoot, I feel like I should know that, like that name should ring a bell, but I don't. Oh boy, there's Brazil? Hold on a moment, let's say .br, it might actually be Brazil then. I can barely make that out, but I think that says BR. And I guess Transportes Progresso sounds like it would be Portuguese, so... if only Lizardman was still awake at this hour, hold on, with more science. This might actually be Brazil then. Guess he probably wouldn't know anywhere specific in Brazil, because that's not where he is, but Limite de Municipios with a tilde there, so yeah, it's evidently Portuguese, so we're in Brazil. Of course we're in Brazil, because that's also huge. Santa Rita do Araguaia Mineiros. Let's see here, do any of these states have anything that sounds like that? Maranhão, Pernambuco, Acre, no. I'm guessing we're not very far from the coast wherever we are. I guess I'll drop something here just in case. Minas Gerais. Maybe if I zoom in a little bit more, yeah, I don't know where we are, but I guess we'll get a... oh, we were apparently quite a bit more inland, we're west of Brasilia. And there's Mineiros, and there's Alto Araguaia, that says Araguaia. But yeah, it also looks very much like a middle of nowhere kind of location, so... It's apparently between Mato Grosso and Mato Grosso do Sul. I think that was the last one. There we go. Well, there's just this one where I didn't actually have time to click on anything, but I would have clicked on Australia if I had time to click on anything. Hold on a sec, let me change my position of my legs so I don't end up getting cramped or anything like that. Replace that Chore Q3 track with the English title one. Was another Chore Q3 didn't have any English track names on YouTube, so I got the translated titles. The general chat for them. That's nice. I saw that you messaged me about it as well. That's convenient. I mean, I guess I probably could have, you know, put in a little more legwork and tried to figure out a more concrete approximation of what the title actually meant, but it's definitely more convenient to have them like that, so that's good. But I'm pretty sure that I did worse this time than I did yesterday, even though... I mean, I got 0 points on this one, so that's, I guess... 5,000 potential points that I could have snagged if I had somehow gotten that right, but I didn't. But even if I had somehow gotten full score on that, which I don't think I would have, and I know that I wouldn't have because I didn't even click on anything, that still wouldn't have helped me break 20k, so oh well. But let me see, we should definitely... What is this again? Scotch of Arcadia. Oh boy, I feel like this is one of those tracks that I'm not really going to be able to remember very clearly. Let's see. But we should definitely be at a good time to be able to do another free map or another non-daily challenge map for free, I mean. All the weather spoons, I guess, of the world. Okay, plus handpicked locations. This one kind of intrigues me, let's see. Blurry points and long straight sections without map landmarks. Oh gee, this sounds like a reasonable challenge. Why not? What is weather spoons anyway? We have nearly every single spoons on this map. I don't give our maps that are close, not on Street View. Maybe this write-up is referencing spoons as some kind of road terminology that I'm not familiar with, but... Let me try this one, yeah. Yes, I'm aware that you want me to give you money. Don't worry, I'm very aware of that. Let's see here. Guessable world. Well, I was promised no long stretches of road with no landmarks or anything, so let's see if this goes anywhere. From the location, this could, or just from the appearance, this could be any number of locations. Like, maybe the road is still supposed to be the landmark here, because I don't see Jack outside of that. Well, I already feel slightly betrayed by the fact that I'm clicking this much and I don't really see anything. But yeah, maybe the road is supposed to be the landmark, but I would really know. Hold on. Is this... yeah, this is the StarCraft 2 that played at the beginning of the stream and playing again because I actually had to reset the playlist for a couple of reasons. Well, I didn't have to, but I felt like... It felt like eerily similar to the order that it had yesterday, so I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to find anything if we keep going in that direction, so what if we go in the opposite direction? Is the first place we went? I think it isn't. No, I think it is. Hold on. Go back and then turn around and go this way instead. Say instead, even though I'm not even sure like which specific direction was the first one that I went in. Hold on. Saw some, at least a sign back there. I don't know how useful that will be, but I would like to have literally anything at this point. 4,000 meters. Okay, so we know that we're not in USA, we know that much. 4,000 meters until we get where? I mean, why don't you say 4 kilometers? That also seems kind of a strange thing to me. But this doesn't seem like a very guessable place other than it's not USA. So I don't really know what to tell you. I guess I could click somewhere on Canada, because for once I mentioned Canada and I don't immediately feel like this isn't necessarily Canada straight away after I say that. Strange how that works. What is this? 1, 2, 3 biking tracks? That doesn't tell me anything, but I'm gonna put something down here. No idea where this is, but I guess I'll put it on the west here. Nope, I don't know how you're supposed to be able to figure that out, but apparently we were in Croatia. In the Park Prirode Papuk, which I have never heard of before. We found one sign that had the distance mapped out in meters, and that's literally the only thing we found, so not a very guessable map. But you feel kind of gypped, kind of swindled, I gotta tell you. Maybe we'll have better luck on the next round, let's see. Okay, well, right off the bat I'm actually guessing Europe here. Oh, it's probably an improvement. What is this? A for across. Is that French or is that British? I'm not quite sure, because I think that I also see some actual English writing elsewhere on that sign. Devon Farms, yeah. Devon Farms tells me that it's around the middle of Britain, I think. Ration Service Gov UK, okay, yeah, it's Britain. We are somewhere in Devonshire, if I had to guess. I don't remember where that is though exactly, hold on. Like, one of these is Devon and one of these is Cornwall, I think. I don't remember how it works. Wait, that's Wales. Okay, this is Wales. I actually don't remember where things are, never mind. This is Yorkshire, up here, but I think that's where we want to look. Actually, I think Devon and Cornwall are both down here, aren't they? I don't remember which is which, though. Well, I think Dartmoor is Devon, isn't it? So I guess we can right away say that it's probably somewhere around here. In this general area, but of course the question then becomes where exactly. I'm just gonna put something here as a benchmark. But yeah, it's apparently mid-Devon. See, this one's actually guessable, unlike the last one. Apparently Rackenford is in that direction and Tiverton is in the other direction, quite at cross. I don't know why it has like this, but let's look for these places. Let's see. Where could Rackenford and Tiverton be? Probably have to zoom in more, but I don't know. Whoops, hold on. You see that there's probably also... that says church below it, doesn't it? I think it does, yeah, so it's not gonna help. There's Dartmouth. Okay, I guess I'm gonna put something over here, actually, I didn't even know. I guess there's actually more towns in the middle of this whole marshy place, so I should probably be looking there as well. Putting down Tritons, less than 20 seconds left at this point, so... There's Puddington, there's Black Dog, which I think is supposed to be like a legend of this area, so... There's Thorverton, that's not Tiverton. I don't know if that means that I should put a marker closer to that place, but I'm gonna stick to wherever I put it before. Because I'm gonna put it here, actually, near Exeter. Apparently it was at least a little bit farther north, so that was a good move. That was... I was looking for what does that say? Stoodley? Stoodley? Yeah. So where are these places that the signs were pointing to? There's Rackenford. And there's Tiverton. Okay, so if I had found these places, I probably would have put the thing somewhere around here, which probably still wouldn't have... it wouldn't be in exactly the right location, but at least would have been closer. It would have been more than 4,900, but... There you go, that one was actually guessable. Somewhat. Oh goodness. Let's see if I can continue to say that, or not. What do we got here? What is this writing? Elisna, or Aesna. I don't even know what that says. I guess Elisna? I don't know if that's supposed to be a clue or not, but I wonder where in the world we could be. I'm guessing that it's also gonna be bumfuck nowhere, wherever this is. What is this? Calle? Okay, so we're probably in Latin America. One of these tiny towns in bumfuck nowhere, Latin America, but which one? Based on the vegetation, I'm guessing that we're probably either near the coast or maybe somewhere in Central America. Wherever it is that we are. I wish I had a few more clues as to at least the country, but don't know right now. What does this say? Sevende? Okay, so that doesn't help me at all, predictably. I don't know if I just went in a circle or what, but it wouldn't be that surprising. Hold on, what if we go in this direction? See, we actually have a few directions to go in this time, which does not help. I guess about the only thing that I can tell you right now is that I don't think we're in Brazil, because everything is in Spanish. But where could we be? If only I knew. Oh, we got about a minute left. Just gonna say the... Sweet. Maybe if we could like leave this place and find a highway or something, but I think that that possibility is behind us at this point. Maybe it's Argentina or something. Or maybe not. I actually don't know if I've ever like find anything specific as far as like, I don't know, communities or something that look like this in Argentina, full places. Oh god, I have to click somewhere though. What does this say? Pero no la familia Quintero. That doesn't, once again, doesn't really tell me anything though. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna click somewhere in Central America then. I'm going to click on... Now this won't even load. In, here. Here. Oh. I get to find out in just a moment how far off I am, I guess. Maybe, possibly, ostensibly. Didn't really find any more concrete clues, but apparently it was not... It was straight off South America, not Central America. It was Colombia, north of Colombia. In a place called... Capara? Casacara? Yeah, that's it, Casacara. Which, I'm pretty sure, other than being close to the border with Venezuela, that's pretty much fulfill my prediction of being just in the middle of nowhere, but we've been having a lot of places like that recently, it feels like. I know someone who hangs out in another stream who's from Colombia. I wonder how disappointed he would be. Pansi Bakso Lalapan Nazgor. Toko Mahmoudiani. Just be like Turkey or something. I don't know what language this is actually, but... Lendaraha manual, nose aboard. Is that India or Indonesia? I see .co.id. I want to say that that means Indonesia, but I don't even know. At least they actually gave me something to look at right off the bat with this one. Repsol, oh boy. Doesn't quite match up with what I would have expected. I don't know. If I don't find anything else that actually gives me a hint as to where in the world we could be, other than the language, which I can't really work with right now, due to my ignorance of whatever language it is. I guess I'm just gonna guess somewhere in Indonesia. Is this also a nuclear throne? Oh boy, even in this reshuffle of the playlist. We have a different nuclear throne track playing after the Jet Force Gemini one. It's different. Okay, I'm guessing that this is apparently a very recent picture from 2020 based on, you know, these watermarks that I keep seeing, but I'm just gonna guess Indonesia at this rate. I hope that that's right. What's this over here? Oh, I guess we traveled in time to a time when that sign isn't there anymore. Fuck. This is as close as we're gonna get to it. Damn it, so I can't see who this is or what that says. I also cannot go down that road. What if we keep going down this way? I don't think we're gonna find much more in this direction, so I think what I should do... Break the limit, that's not gonna help me. What I should do is return here and look for like any... Look for some of the other writing that I saw in this place. Toko, what does that say? Toko Mahmudiani. I think that all of these signs are in relation to this place that I'm looking at here, this building. Sumarke Lande Raha. Lande Raha. I guess I'm gonna zoom in on Indonesia and see if I can figure out if I can find a place that looks like that. Gotta put something down here just in case I run out of time, but there's a subdivision, right? Unless I don't know. I don't actually know the... Hey, it was Indonesia, but it wasn't there. I didn't even realize I was that close to running out of time, but apparently it's Moon Island, and there's Raha. And apparently in the south of Raha is where that was, where we were. But hey, I got almost 4,000 points, which is somewhat above my expectations considering the size of the area that I had to choose from. So let's move on to the final map here. Can maybe stick a pin in this. Apparently if I do like the guessing, like my usual pre-waiting thing, and then the 5 tracks, and then this with 2 maps, it's gonna take me about an hour, which I guess I'm probably okay with. Christ Life Church, Festac, I feel like that should ring a bell, but it doesn't. Festac, I mean. Indoor and outdoor catering services, Semolina. We're obviously in a place that speaks English, at least in whatever part of it this is. Honor of the Prince, maybe we're in like Jamaica or something. Or a place close to that. Cynthia Michaels, House of Style. Yankees Badmus Enterprise, Yankees Badmus. I wonder if the Enterprise is just this store that they run. What if I go in the other direction? I don't know if the architecture suggests anywhere. What is this? 4th Avenue, FCL. What is FCL? Does that have any relation with that anime that people like to talk about and that I've never watched myself, but that I have heard about because of osmosis? And it's one of those things that people in certain circles apparently don't like to shut up about. If I don't find anything more concrete, I guess I'm gonna guess Jamaica or something. I don't really have anything more I would probably be more confident with at this point. What is this? Vitrain.com.ng. It might be Nigeria then. Lagos. You know, it occurs to me that for some reason this license plate isn't actually blurred out when they usually are in the Google Maps pictures. That's kind of weird. Lagos. Oh, this might be Nigeria then, actually. Or somewhere around that in Africa. This would make sense. Church of God? Something else, Church of God? We're running out of time. I wish I could zoom in on that, you know, these things a little more clearly, but... Blessed, Redeemed Christian Church of God, House of Prayer, yada yada yada, commanding year. Yeah, okay. Let me try to... I guess I'm just gonna plop something down in Nigeria, because I can't think of anything better right now. Oh yeah, there's Lagos, so... it's probably here. So somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe it's not in Lagos specifically, but somewhere else in Nigeria, but I'm pretty sure we have the country right just based on that stuff that we've seen. So let's see where we are. Yeah, I don't think it was in... Oh. In Garavaj, I don't know what for. I guess it's for trying a different maps, but apparently... Oh, it was Lagos, never mind, it was actually... Yeah, Festac is down here, I guess that makes sense. I don't know if I've heard of Festac as a specific thing before, but... That probably was ringing a bell if I had. Oh, there you go. I was 10 kilometers from the correct location, but I almost had top score by sheer coincidence there. Let's see, that's satisfactory. You know, other than the first map, which I don't even know if I got any, I think I got like single-digit points on that one. So there was literally no clues on that one. I was lied to. It should be removed from this collection. Other than that, I'd say that I did somewhat decently with the clues that I had. Oh, there we go. Click game breakdown, which I don't think will even give me anything different. It's just like literally this, but with nothing to compare it against or anything like that even, but there you go. That was my daily challenge streak. Which I guess is a thing that I do now. Not really, because I'm not gonna be playing this every day, but... I guess it's something that I'm gonna be doing whenever I'm gonna try to do whenever I do stream these days. Do a little bit of GeoGuessr here and there. Where's Explorer mode even? Is it just like, trying to figure out which of these places I've been to, I guess. I've got no bronze on any of these places, I don't understand. I could have sworn that I've, I don't know. I don't know how this is quantified, but I guess we're supposed to like pick a country and... I don't know how it works, but it doesn't really matter because I can't really play in this thing anymore today. I've run out of my poor people script that I have with this. Can't play any more maps other than the crappy non-Google Maps version, so I think it's time for me to actually, yeah, do the window close confirmation, which I turned on for my own benefit. And head over here, so I can actually switch over to the game that I'll be playing today, which is not GeoGuessr anymore, but rather this game, which I'm actually quite curious as to how it will go. At the point in the game that we're... Well, we made it to when I stopped yesterday. As this Risk of Rain song stops. How fitting, but I'm gonna let the playlist go for just a little bit longer as I actually start up the thing here. With Vegas theme. I'm pretty sure I only know this version of it from Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 5 in the chase, let me check the list thing, not really a database. Let's see. I go to S, what do I see? I see Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4 Ultra, and that's all that's in that area. And apparently if I look under Super, there's also no Super Street Fighter or anything, just Super Smash Brothers. What? Okay, hold on a moment, I need to do a thing here. Here, and probably here as well. Oh boy, I'd have to change a few things, because apparently GeoGuessr was wreaking havoc on my browser. That's what I like to see. But while this is going on, let's see if I can start this up as usual. I already got my quote-unquote amiibo gifts for today, didn't I? Hold on a moment. Let me see. Is this thing gonna show up right away? It was. It was, yes. It will or it is, but now I wanted to say both of those things at once because I am impatient. I need to say many things as quickly as I can. Okay, this is fine. I still need this to work. I don't know why it isn't. But hopefully it does decide to work soon. Unless it doesn't. I will. Yeah, there we go. That took a while. Right, so... assuming that both controllers are... well, both of these Joy-Con things that I need to use for this are active, which now they are. Get this started in just a moment after I reset this source thing again, so I can actually sync that up to the sound. And actually fade out the music here. Because if I didn't do that, I would have to wait another minute for it to stop, so... let's not do that. Maybe we'll get to hear it a little bit more at the end of the stream, but we'll see. Time to start up Age of the Calamitous Demon again. Calamitous Demon. Why did I think of that specific phrase? Where did I see that before? Time to figure it out. By using the power of the internet. Calamitous Demon is, I want to say, a phrase that I've heard in a video game or something, but I don't think it's like a specific title or anything. Might be able to remember what that means, but it's probably gonna take me a while. But for now, let's go back into this game, which actually was listening to basically the entire OST for this earlier today, along with a few other things. And I want to say that I have a little bit more confidence, or not confidence. What's the word I'm looking for? Optimism. Yeah, optimism for what the rest of it may hold as a result of that. But actually, let me return to the title screen for just a moment, just because I want to confirm something. Let me reach into my massive... No, do go to the title screen. How are you doing? Massive amiibo collection, and confirm that I probably can't do anything more with these right now, because, yeah, technically did that at the end of the previous stream, so I've already gotten my bounty for today, because we know when I did that thing, it was after midnight. Ultra Training Camp, I'm not going there. I think I'm just gonna go hop straight into the next level. I'm guessing I don't think there's anything more that I would want to really bother with right now, except maybe this, but... rod use. I mean, I barely use the rods to begin with, so it's not like a really urgent thing for me. And maybe this, but I don't know if, you know, these Divine Quest power-up missions are because I'm gonna have to, like, use them again. Or something. What about this? Like, can I buy the remainder of the materials for this from somewhere else? I need more of those big radishes and fish and... flowers. Hi. What can I buy from you, Swift Violets? I'm just gonna buy all of these. Goodness. Well, I got the flowers, I guess that's it. Or those, but I still need radishes and fish, which I guess I can't buy from anywhere right now. I'd have to probably get them from like traveling merchants or something if I were to actually buy them, but... I guess I would have to do that, because apparently I can't farm them from any stages that I can see. What about the big hocks of meat here? Where could I get those? Could get those from this mission, okay. In which I would have to kill a Lionel, so maybe I should do that just to do it. Just to like have that out of my belt. And this one too. In which I would also have to kill a Lionel and kill the... you know, that boss enemy of the fucking Yiga, or two of them actually. Yeah, two of them, and then the big Yiga guy as well. Seems kind of tiresome, but it would definitely give me what I want, I think. I only have to do one of those actually for the meat stuff, so I think I'll do this one. But I will bring my cheese character to this stage, so I can expedite this. Where did you get your massive amiibo collection from? From a generous benefactor. I gotta tell you, there's weird kind of flavor to mineral water that's been open for a long time and doesn't really have any carbonation left in it anymore. Shit, I forgot about that. I almost did something really stupid. But fortunately I got a simple reminder instead, oh boy. Well, there's a Lionel, Hopefully it chases me over here without the Hinox also following me here. That would be troublesome. So I guess we just have to fight these two guys right off the bat and not really get any hope. And you sort of sell this. Okay, there we go. But yeah, let's see if I can defeat Lionel and a Hinox in 5 minutes. I don't even know if I can beat a Lionel in 5 minutes, but I like to imagine that the way I'm doing so far is probably a good sign. Oh, you know, I want that symbol that is on the Lionel right now, but I guess I'm not gonna be able to get it. There we go. I said that apparently I absorb it right after the other ones run out, so... Oh crap. Oh, I tried to counter that, but I guess the thing was still recharging. I just suck at timing everything with this guy, but... Oh wait, I forgot you can actually... I forgot you can actually get a perfect dodge out of that, but that would imply that I knew that at any point to begin with, which I don't even think that I did. Okay, I'll wait for this guy to get back over here. I will also... What? Can we actually bomb it and hit that guy? No, he was too far away. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Once again, I was trying to power up so I couldn't lose my charge, so I didn't have to lose my charge completely, but... I guess I started to do that just a little too late, right? Okay, so I'll try to dodge pretty much every attack now, I guess. Well, let's try to do stasis here, hopefully the... Oh crap, the Hinox has been assaulted. So the Hinox has actually noticed me. That's not good news. It means that it's gonna... I don't know if it means that it's gonna attack something else that, like, I might want to protect on this map, or if it's gonna attack me directly, because either way it's not something that I want to deal with. Probably should have fought the Hinox first, actually, but I guess the Lionel was gonna notice me first, no matter what I did. Oh crap. Yeah, wait, what? We can ride the Lionel? Is that what that, prompt that I saw? I don't remember if we can try to do that in the... Oh crap. In Botwa, but you probably can. Crap, hold on. I guess the Hinox did notice me, is what that notification meant. No, I actually hit both of them with this thing. Yeah, Botwa. That's what... These two things are the same thing, really. This is common knowledge. And now I'm flurry rushing the fucking Hinox, even though he's not the one that's about to die. Zelda Bottom of the Well, the best Zelda game ever. I did it too early again. Come on. Okay, there we go. The Lionel is now dead. And I get a couple of symbols to deal with this guy with, but... This might take a minute, considering a few things. Okay, there we go. I get a feeling that dealing with the Hinox overall is going to be less painful than dealing with the Lionel was. Which is probably also true of the comparative battles against these dudes in Botwa, but, you know... I guess I couldn't tell you that as confidently because of the fact that I'm pretty sure that so far I probably have played this game for less hours than I did Botwa, but my memories of this game are certainly going to be a lot more fresh than my memories of that game, man. Maybe I should replay the entirety of Bottle on stream at some point, because I like played through that entire game and finished basically all of it except for the second or the first DLC. I did complete the first DLC actually, or no, the second one. I got that completely mixed up several times in a row, but I did basically everything in the vanilla version, non-super difficult version of that game that didn't involve like collecting every single fucking chest or every single Korok seed, because fuck that. Except for the Trial of the Sword thing, which I only did the first part of because I didn't really feel like doing more of that, but I have to throw away more weapons. I should probably just dump a bunch of weapons into my current weapon right now, I guess. Probably a good idea. So much of these are like not good. This maybe, that maybe, attack range, healing item drop rate, regular attack damage. These all seem like not terrible, that's the thing. Damage to meter enemies at once kind of terrible, even with the extra stuff added onto it. What about these? Damage to meter enemies again. To meter enemies yet again. Well, this one came as I was gonna say that one came as a, because these are the ones that we got as a reward for that specific level, but it's whatever. Gonna have to take Impa on a trip to the blacksmith again. It seems, if I'm gonna keep her as the main cheese character, which, you know, why wouldn't I? That's pretty much what she is with that combo kit. But I got another Lionel trophy, which I'm pretty sure I can use for something. Oh, and there's a... I can complete this with the meat stuff. The rest of this stuff is like trivial, I think. And power up the bird, which is already kind of overpowered. Recharge time for light blades and aerial bombardment has been reduced. There we go. I just don't remember how to say words. Okay, and I do want me to do that one, but I don't even know if I want to. But you can also buy stuff from these stables or whatever that we might want. I'll buy all of these too. They seem to be not as ready supply as the rest of these. And what else could we possibly buy from here that would help? The hardy radishes? Yes, okay, so how big hardy radishes? We're still gonna be missing one after this, aren't we? Yeah. That sucks. Oh well. So we almost have enough to complete this mission, but we need literally one more of those, which we can't get until that guy comes back to one of the stables. Which might take a while, but I was gonna say maybe we're gonna be able to do something that required one more of those Lionel trophies, but... we need more diamonds, we need 2 more diamonds to do whatever this is. More combo for the Great Fairies. We need 1 more trophy for this, but I think I'm just gonna wait, yeah. I think we're just gonna go and do the plot mission now, so what could be next? But before we do that, actually let's go ahead and do what I said I was gonna do and dump more weapon power into Impa's weapon here. Let's see, what else shall we sacrifice? Apparently it's all gonna have the same effect, so probably one of the weaker ones. Yes, yeah. This. I guess this, since we never really use it with that weapon, that kit. I think we already have that covered, so... attack range even more, which results in almost making it to level 8, but not quite. And we're gonna have to throw some of this crap away if we don't do something soon anyway, so... what else? Hold on now, we need to enhance this one and sacrifice some more weapons to it. We're about to make it to level 8 actually, so... attack damage, I guess, since we have a better version of that. Don't really need that Healing item drop rate effect. 12%, 12%. We have a duplicate of that. Battle experience, healing item effect. +5, +5. We have a duplicate of that one. Strong attack damage. Already got rid of that. Battle XP 6 versus 3. We have a duplicate of that. And we have a duplicate of this, which is worse, so yeah. Sure is. We can almost get it to level 9 actually if we sacrifice a little bit more to it. Just one more. +4. Which one had the regular attack damage thing? This one? Yeah, 2, so get rid of that. Get it up to level 9, which should be plenty. So now we actually go to the plot mission. What will this be? What does this this little video preview suggest, I wonder? I wonder if something bad's about to happen. That's why this setup thing is so mysterious. I guess we're gonna find out.
All of the countermeasures to Calamity Ganon were in place. Except one. The princess had not yet awakened her sealing power. In hopes of preventing her kingdom's destruction, Zelda resolved to train at the Spring of Wisdom. Souls younger than 17 years were forbidden from setting foot on Mount Lanayru, where the Spring of Wisdom lay, as they lacked the spring's namesake. Zelda made plans to ascend as soon as she was of age. Knowing that this would be the day of Calamity Ganon's revival, King Rome urged his people to evacuate. He deployed the 4 divine beasts to quell the horrors of the calamity until Zelda returned.
Oh, sounds like that's what's about to happen, probably. So... I don't remember if that was actually specified at any point in Botwa, like the memories or anything, where it's like, yeah. If you look at the history, apparently the 17th birthday was also when the big spooky Ganon cloud came out of the underworld and came back to cause the apocalypse. I think we're gonna learn anything more from these tips, so let's just get on with it.
Excellent. I finally finished my painstaking analysis. Oh yeah!
Yeah, we're all very impressed. Now, what did you find?
Stop right there.
I was too careless. This is bad.
Go!
Stop that thing!
Okay, I guess you can just do that.
So many are awaiting my inner power, believing in me. This is my last chance.
Princess, it'll all work out. Everything will just align at the Spring of Wisdom.
Time to head out. Farewell, Father.
Huh? wake us late?
Something must have happened. It cannot be.
Oh, that was fast. They hadn't even begun to head out, and this is already going on then.
Alrighty. A good spot for Udonia would be... Huh? No. I can't believe it.
The Calamity is here?
Well then, we seem to have been taken by surprise.
This is bad. Extremely bad. If the Calamity was able to overtake Hyrule Castle...
And also do some fuck about with the towers, it looks like. Well, what do we do now? Oh. I will take Hyrule Castle and apparently have all these bokoblins already inside the premises, even though we just... we just left, and presumably they weren't in there when we were heading out of this place. Yeah, finally ready. Apparently even with all the difference that I made with all the difference, God, I say that it was really significant, but all the stuff that I put into the weapon just before starting the stage. It's not as big of a difference to the raw damage that I'm putting out in this as it could have been, it seems. Guess we kind of have a ways to go on that still, but yeah, I'll be capturing all these keeps, thank you very much. All the outposts or whatever it is, it's a frivolous distinction between all the terms for these things and the different museums. But I've already been over that.
Steel yourself! I am ready.
I'm sorry, what? Did I lose all my symbols? Oh yeah, I did. Yes, I did. I didn't realize why immediately, but it's because I popped the special attack. That's what that... forgot that that's an actual effect of that. A little bit of brain lag there. Oh, this is nice. If these things all just materialized, I guess that can... probably does kind of align with what happens in the, what's it called? In the Blood Moons during Botawa. And that's pretty much what happens, like, the evil power of Ganon causes them to just literally materialize again, even after they've been killed. All these monsters. Oh, damn it, I did the wrong thing. It keeps happening. I can't believe that we just left all these archer things alive. Doesn't seem very, like a very advisable thing, circumstance. And neither does, I would say, leaving these boxes intact, but apparently these particular boxes can't be broken, even though pretty much every other box in the background of the game can be. And you probably want to do that, just because they often have, like, crap like Koroks inside. So why wouldn't you want to do that? Hey, that was supposed to be a surprise, wasn't it? That apparently they're... Like, even though literally one of the first things that happens in this game is that they have to fight an evil guardian. They're somehow surprised that when this happens, the guardians are like, yeah, they're actually machines that can just be taken over by the evil, formless Calamity monster. Well, yeah, I mean, this guardian is dying a lot faster than the one in that mission. I don't know if it's because of the level difference of myself between then and now, and I guess that level difference not also applying to the guardian here. Or if it's because of something else entirely, but I guess the first thing that I said would be the simple explanation, probably. The bad guys forgot to do the level grinding trope. If only there was a slightly more expeditious way of just... Probably would be a bit more expeditious way of going through this whole thing if I was playing as Link and doing his combos, because some of those are pretty cheap, but this is kind of a nice perspective of being able to go through this sort of Hyrule casual climb without having to do it stealthily, which is how you would do it in Botua when you actually got into this part of the game, in that game. Wow. Okay, is there something here, anything here at all that I can... There we go. Sacrifice and get more symbols for myself. There we go. Okay. But I probably should be trying a few more of these strong attacks for impact, because it feels like I'm just neglecting those all the time. Just literally spamming the weak attack over and over and over again, because I don't have to do anything else. What I'm doing works.
Steel yourself. I am ready. It's time.
Okay, so if I pop a freaking special attack against one of these guardians, I can literally just not give it a chance to fight back at all. I can just like completely demolish it from there. So what, we just fight two of them now? I was actually kind of wondering if the fact that two of them showed up would mean that I was just going to be designated to not be able to attack them, but apparently I am able to attack them. I get the feeling it will just be the same deal as before. One of them will die easily. The other one, maybe not, but maybe yes. Let's see. Got knocked over, but it's still just... oh boy. I feel like we can actually make it prone by breaking more of its legs or something. That's what's going on there. We can actually pretty much just bully the Guardian and get away with that. Yeah, we defeated them somehow. That was really fucking difficult. It wasn't the most grueling challenge we've had in this game so far, for sure. Okay, can we not go up here? I guess we can't go up there now. But we can go this way. Hidden passage. Which I think was also a thing in Botua, from my extremely vague memories of that game. Hey look, Korok. Can't believe that we're getting the traditional Musou map for this and not the weird Metroid Prime style map that we got for the castle in the other game. Which we also got for like all the Divine Beasts, to be fair, but oh hey, another Korok. I guess we don't actually go inside the Divine Beasts in this game. That really make a lot of sense. Would it? Oh fuck, it's a weapon for Link. You know what that means? I have to throw something away. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird, isn't it? The fact that there's a bunch of monsters down here and yet the Guardians here have not gotten possessed. Maybe before they activate, or we could hang around and just like beat them up when they do activate. That would probably lead to some interesting spoils, but I guess we won't actually leave. But we've gone ahead and bullied the Goblins even further.
Steel yourself. I am ready.
Yeah, no, the Guardian. I definitely relate to some of these expressions that I'm seeing the characters make when they speak. It's another one of these big lumpy monsters. Well, you know what you have to do. It's gonna be the fight of your life, and not at all just oh, another one. Don't you know it?
Steel yourself. I am ready.
A formality or anything like that. No, sorry. Not too bad Link never learned this technique when he was actually fighting Guardians in Baltimore. They were actually sort of kind of challenging, unlike in this game. Here, or did we come from here? I think we went in here before at all, actually. No. Guess we gotta go this way. I'm sure there's a lot of treasure chests and junk to be able to find in this stage, but I guess it shouldn't be too surprising. So, how do we actually get over there, though? We find another secret passage. We look for some way to get on the upper level, which I guess would make sense, actually. I guess everyone just went ahead of me here. Now hold a moment, what's in this chest? Don't think I don't see that chest. Guardians of the Docks have activated. Well, what does that mean? They're not gonna follow me, are they? I don't think they can go up the stairs. I think they're a little too chunky for that. That just means we should literally just keep going and not return there. I can't really imagine that would mean anything different. I don't know how we can intuit, by the way, that those Guardians eventually get activated doing that. There's not really any way for us to know what happened back there. We're kind of all the way over here now, but hello. As I probably, it's one of those things that I shouldn't question too hard, even though it's one of those things that just really lends itself to easy questioning. For very, I don't know what it feels to me. Very... Oh crap, hold on. Very visible reasons. Easy to understand, easy to perceive reasons. Can I do the smash? Oh, there we go. Excuse me, I'm gonna go and shower and stuff. That's a good thing to do. Default, you go and do that. We'll be waiting for you here. Oh, I can actually do flurry rush in these groups of attacking enemies. I was not aware of that. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, that's probably a good thing, though. Guardian, Scout... Oh, what? The Elite Guardians that you can, like, fight in the shrines and junk in, you know, the actual bottom challenges. I guess they also exist in this game. Outside of those things, I was not aware of that. I don't really know why they would exist in this context, regardless of anything, but okay. Okay, so now the objective, by the way, is escape from Hyrule Castle, even though I thought we were trying to rescue a king or something. Now we're just trying to get out, even though we literally were outside of the castle at the beginning of this. There's something going on here, hold on, can we like bomb this? Yeah, there we go. We found a secret. Which I guess was just a bunch of healing items, based on what I'm seeing here. Can we also bomb this? Is it gonna be like a cork or something else that I might actually... Yeah, there we go. Want to find separately. There's a different secret behind all of these things. See, that's cool. I don't think I've seen anything like that in this game yet. Anything like an actual secret that I have to use to sell the items to deal with. You know, that kind of thing was also one of the things that I liked in Hyrule Warriors, so I approve of that. I like the fact that we have that in this. Oh, is that all we needed to do to capture this? Was this even a keep? I guess this does count as a keep, the big banquet hall. But just killing the big old wish rope really doesn't count towards killing the rest of these guys, though. Oh well. It's another opportunity for me to go ahead and recharge my special attack gauge, so I'll take that in stride. What else can I possibly find by breaking stuff? I am determined to do that wherever I can, but alright. Alright, hold on. If I'd known these guys are also outside, I probably would have waited a little bit longer before I... Ooh, do anything more to keep on consuming my symbols, but I guess we're just going this way, we're just like following the rest of the AI characters and seeing where they go. Trying to actually dodge again. Oh, there we go. Or the adversary. Or the adversary so worthy, in fact, I had to cheese him completely with my doing the double special bar. There's clearly no more efficient way that I could have possibly dealt with that. White main Lionel has appeared. Boy, is that like the strongest type? No, it isn't. It's that's the blue Lionel technically, I guess. Oh, there we go. See if I can somehow bring the Lionel's main all the way down, or not main, what am I talking about, the weak point gauge all the way down. I'm guessing that's no. Is anyone gonna be in range of this special if I do it? Apparently the answer is yes, there we go. Also killed a bunch of the other enemies that were surrounding him. That's a good start. Guess we get to deal with another Lionel. As we Oh crap. Once again. Not really any possibility for me to hold out that like big rush. I guess maybe it's like a two-part thing that I'm supposed to do, like when it does the big rush that you're supposed to counter with the ice attack. Supposed to summon the ice and then press the X key again so you can ride the line. Or is that actually the intended course of action there, I guess, maybe, possibly. Ostensibly. Just based on the fact that that prompt just keeps coming up. Oh crap, almost, but we'll get there. Wait, what? Oh no, no, never mind, we're not riding the Lionel apparently, we're riding the fucking ice thing, so I guess I was doing it wrong. That's interesting. Okay, so he does kind of telegraph when he's gonna do the big smash there. But he does like a big fire AoE thing. Takes a little bit more to notice that, but there we go. Definitely murder the rest of these white bokoblins though. Or silver bokoblins, whatever it is that they were called. I want to see that some of these enemies that have this coloration were called like silver enemies, and they're supposed to be like the strongest run-of-the-mill, or I don't know, common, vulgar, regular overworld variation of whatever enemies they were. It had different types, especially just like a bunch of the generic enemies that you fight over and over again in different contexts in Bloodborne. Like the bokoblins and the moblins and the Lysalvos. And some of the big bosses that actually have health bars as well. Okay, well we've cleared this out. I'm wondering if there's like more stuff we're gonna be able to find to break and maybe find some kind of secret. This seems like it would be a good time to do that. Well, this place is kind of quiet after we've killed like the main threats that were inside it. Maybe if I go all the way in the back and check the corner or something, I'll find a Korok. Or something else that I would want to acquire right now, but maybe I won't. Maybe I'm just padding things for no good reason, but you know. You never can tell. It's clearly always worth taking a little bit of extra time to look into things, you might say. Okay, there's nothing here, let's get the fuck out of here. Well, we came from the other direction. Oh no, never mind. Wait. I was gonna say we came from this direction, but no we didn't. I guess we actually came from the Magister way going up here, yeah, I remember now. So we actually have two options to go into this place from where we can then just make our exit. I can't believe the Guardians have turned on us, even though that literally happened before, at the very beginning of this game on the second level. Really shouldn't be that surprising at this point with that taken into consideration. Okay.
Go! Now! You are the knight to Princess Zelda. I trust that you understand your duty.
But father! Stop! Let go!
My daughter. Protect her.
what, he managed to like knock down one of those guardians with a single swing, and yet he doesn't even try to fight back when a couple more of them show up, even though in that level we literally killed like 10 of them or something. If only he learned how to become a ninja like Impa did. Oh Jesus Christ, how many of these did we get? I don't think this is gonna spill over into anything, but oh, this is gonna be a problem. I wanna keep this. I wanna keep both of these actually. That one looks like a boost damage from ice, pretty rare skill from what I see, but what the fuck can I get rid of even? Which of these are like objectively crappy? I want them up. I still want to keep them up. It has a special place in my heart, but one of these is gonna have to go. I guess I'll just get rid of this one. We need to get rid of one more though. Do you have anything more that's like an actual duplicate? I'm gonna have to like polish whatever this is in just a moment. See, all these stupid joke weapons have a special place in my heart, you might say. I don't want to get rid of them. The ore, the mop, the farming hoe, and even something that has some kind of novelty to it, at least, like the boomerang. I should get rid of this, I don't know. This one seems like it's kind of rare though, just based on the fact that I haven't really seen a lot more copies of this, I don't think. I think I'm gonna get rid of the... It's actually a hard choice for me right now. I think I'll get rid of this. It seems like not particularly remarkable, but hopefully that'll be the only issue, right? Nope, never mind. Rebos also needs to clean out her fucking arsenal here. Anything that doesn't have any abilities tied to it, I'm guessing that's a no. Nope. Let's see. Don't remind enemies, healing and operates. Which of these is useless? This is useless. But I will gladly take all of these spoils. An extra Lionel trophy, Guardian trophy, a whole bunch of Goblin trophies, and even more of these Korok seeds. And Lionel guts, but nothing that I haven't acquired before. Oh, another cutscene. Wait, what? It's like weird Ganon pillars are cranking out more guardians somehow. I don't remember seeing that before.
The divine beasts. Ganon has...
I have failed. All of Hyrule. My friends. Even my own father. It's my fault. Why won't you awaken for me? Everything I've done.
I think the little robot is helping.
All of it was for naught.
Unless we buy the magic of tears, I guess. Did we even maybe go to that spring that she was going to, or was that what happened in the previous plot mission? I thought we were making preparations to go somewhere else. But
Look up.
you know what now?
Can we still do this?
Still do what?
All
I
is
mean,
not lost. We can still do something. Come on.
I don't even know what that was meant to convey. Anything the side of the big bird beast with the stink lines trailing behind it would also seem to suggest that, I guess if this follows the stuff of Botwa semi-closely, that would mean that the king is dead and now the champions are also gonna be fucking dead. Oh, and the music's different for this part of the game. Oh boy, what are we doing? Eva, Daruk, Urbosa, and Rivali are trapped in their divine beast. Yeah, and they're gonna die. Don't know if, hell, what else do we have? Fighting skeleton enemies? No healing items appear and time limited level 40. Yeah, I don't know about this right now. Training ground upgrade. A spear bonus combo. I mean, I don't think we're going to be using the spear an awful lot, but we can also get all the stuff for the Trial of the Mighty Foe, which is when using up all of my Hinox trophies and Lionel trophies on this. I mean, is there anything else that would require me to have those? I guess we're going to complete the Divine Beast, the Mifa thing. But we have the chance to buy even more radishes from that guy. But Mifa's trapped in one of the Divine Beasts, so we can't even... Okay, we can't even do that right now, never mind, because it's literally not an option. Until we do the plot stuff, so I guess right now we can only go after Mifa or after... whichever one this is. Oh wait, never mind, Hair and Lightning. Is this Meadow and the Camel one, the Bird and the Camel and Water and Fire would be okay. No, it's 2 at a time, I guess. Mifa and Daruk there. What's this then? 3 Lionel trophies, so I don't know if I want to give them up for that instead. Stealing these club and shoes, take care or you might get flames in your hair. Well, as much as I would like that other combo, I think I would also be well advised to look at other things. Hold on. I think I got a few more missions as well as here in Lost Woods. Party is attacked by monsters in the Lost Woods. And we need to kill a bunch of things in here and... well, I don't know. Wait, if I want to do one of these missions, it would be 2 characters. Okay, so I should probably do a couple of these just like... try and get a little more experience for some of the other characters. What about this? Where can I get a durian here? Anything else or anywhere else? Yeah, apparently from one of the star missions, which means that I can't really do all that much over there.
Oh.
Is that enough, or do I somehow not have enough yet? Okay, I think I do, yeah. I have exactly enough, as a matter of fact. Bringing ingredients. Dubious food. Well, I don't know why we have to learn how to cook that, but what does that even do? Rupees 100%, but max health minus 20%. I guess I can see that having some applications. What was down here again? Did this just pop up? No, it didn't. It was there before, but I think I'll actually activate this first, because it's like the final trial qualifier, or whatever this is. Only grant you part of our power. So what does that do for me? What is a trial of Monkamas Koshia? Trial of the Ancients. Party is guided by a mysterious voice. Who could be waiting for them? Oh, I wonder. That'd be some kind of new character I can unlock or something. Guess we could also, we probably should also probably do this. Yeah, just go ahead. I get at least a new strong attack for the spear if we ever used it again. What do you want me to do? Training camp? I mean, I could blow money on the training camp, or I could just grind stuff out the old-fashioned way, but I think that's something I should blow money on, at least for a bit. I mean, can we farm ice keys wings out of anything that we haven't done yet? Apparently the answer is no. We'd have to redo something right now. I have to kill so many more Lionels. What is this? Overcome these challenging foes. Blue Lionel and 2 Hinoxes for a bunch of meat. I think I'll wait on those still. I should probably check out the Muscosia thing, but... What's this? Making garments for the Great Fairies, she'd need lots of materials, which seem like they would be pretty fucking rare to Hinox Tooth from Lionel Hoof. And star fragments. Apparently we can get star fragments from this, I think. Yeah. And the diamond. I think I'm gonna... Before I do anything, I'm gonna go to the blacksmith, actually. I'm gonna do octo polish and the... I was gonna say the only characters who can do it, but one of them would be Urbosa, who I guess is not available right now. Because we can't actually use the champions for anything until we do these missions, so I guess we might as well do this to start. Flint, use, we need 30 monster parts, which still makes me feel weird. Use all of that, yeah. And as for these, use the... I mean, sure, use 100 of these. We do have a lot. And they are easy to come by. Royal Halberd. Boy, do we have any copies of that at all? I wonder. I think that's a no. No. Alright. Hold on. Is there something up here that I wanted to do? Yeah, maybe this. With one of my under-leveled characters, such as Seldo, or the fucking fairies. I don't even know if I want to bother with fairies at this point, honestly.
I'll do all I can.
Oh, she has a different outfit now. Suppose that makes sense. Using power boost. Holy crap. Well, we got a different version of that weapon, which is apparently has a much better base damage, so we probably should just fuse stuff into that one. Including this. Attack range, special attack charge rate, regular attack damage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. How much money do I have? Probably have enough money where I shouldn't really be worrying too much about that. Equip that, and yeah. Or attack range and get all this experience right away. Actually, don't do that. I do that. So we're gonna have to get that skill, and only that skill, it seems. Change in memory parts. I don't think we're gonna be using that again for anything, so let's well just go for it. Strong attack, nothing. No, wait a minute, I don't want to get rid of those. Attack range plus 10. Well, we can... Hold on, if you use it with that first, then we can get it attack range plus 10. Hold on a moment. Can't we? Crap. Maybe if I use a couple. Let's see. Special attack damage, attack range plus 4. Almost. Hold on. Attack range plus 4. Okay, so independently of what order I do this in, it's gonna be plus 4, not plus 10. Oh, never mind. In that case, I will use my original. My original configuration. I thought, but no, never mind. Yes, my new configuration is also sensible. Plus 11, plus 5, oh my god. Plus 4, plus 4, plus 4, plus 4. Alright, fine, I'll use this instead. And now I guess I'm gonna start off things here by sending Zelda to this level. And seeing how that goes. Can't imagine it would be a bad idea though. Oh, I did get like a new combo for one of the strong attack combinations for this weapon, I'm pretty sure. Do want to figure out what it does. So with every new thing that gets added onto the Sheikah slate for Zelda, I get more and more convinced that it's basically this game's version of the summoning gate from Hyrule Warriors 1. Okay, we already know what that does, but what if I do this? I have like 3 different... Oh god, that also has a lot of range, like goddamn. I'm guessing that has to do with all the range upgrades that I put on this weapon. Oh crap, hold on. I'm actually immune to all these attacks while I'm doing this. It seems so. Oh crap. Remind me again what this does. I guess I can take a picture of all these flying skulls. And almost kill it as a result of that. And then do kill it right afterwards. Okay, so we can actually summon that, or get rid of that card early if we press the right button combinations. It's actually pretty good damage for, you know, a character that's 600 leveled. So if I just spam this... Okay, never mind. Well, there's 2 moblins, that will explain why we're like getting our ass beat all of a sudden. Are they even gonna be in the photo at the moment? Okay. Well, not really, but it didn't stop me from being able to punish them somewhat. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Oh, we're getting battles. Surely something coming out of this. Okay, do we need to go this way? I don't even know if we have to like actually beat up everything in our way, but it's probably not a bad idea either way. Okay, I was gonna say I'm not sure which of these fucking Ferns are gonna turn out to be Octoroks. There's evidently a few of them. Along the path at least. These ones are very obviously them. As are these ones, but... Let's tell them a moment. I mean, do I have to kill them, or can I just leave? But it seems to me like I can just keep moving right along down the road, and it's not really gonna, they're not really gonna stop me from doing that. But now apparently a Stalnox is gonna show up here. Okay, I'm guessing that this is the big X factor, actually. I'm gonna take a picture of your crotch and your feet. I'm sure this will be very valuable. Well, I mean, in this day and age, it probably would be. All things considered. I've actually killed the Stalnox before, just regular Hinoxes that actually have flesh on their bones. Oh crap. I guess this is probably the reason why I should have killed the Stalmorgans. I think they all followed me over here. And now it's probably gonna be a bad thing. Oh, jeez. I'm not even sure like exactly what I'm breaking, what I'm countering, because there's so much crap going on and so much strong enemies in front of me, but okay, it's the biggest of the big boys about to actually die here. He's gonna be the first to die of all this entourage. That's mildly surprising. I mean, not really, because I was actually focusing on fighting him before I fought anybody else, but I don't even know if the time limit is still up. I guess it is, but I guess I can literally just leave right now if I want. So I shall do that. Now we escaped the Lost Woods, even though we're still in an enclosure within the Lost Woods, so I question how true that statement actually is, but there we go. It is somehow safer than the rest of this place. And look at that, we're power leveling. Can we get another spiked modeling club? I see another one, as if I actually knew if we're gonna get rid of this one then. Even though this one is also kind of shitty. Just the regular... yeah, just a regular Bockwat. And we got 5 Karoxes as a reward for that. That's mildly surprising, but able to get another Hinox trophy and some Hinox parts, so that's probably a good thing. And a bunch of Bokoblin trophies as well, and even stuff for killing the Octoroks. And of course something else opened up. What is that? In the clutches of the Yiga. Escape is the only option when one is imprisoned in the Yiga clan's hideout. If quickly or the exit will be sealed, so what, it's just like escape? Not even try to kill anything? I don't know if I want to mess with a bunch of this stuff over here yet. Not without getting a bunch of cheese circumstances out of the way at least. So can I get like more chicken? More raw whole bird from anywhere? Apparently not right now for this mission, which would only result in bonus hearts anyway, but I don't know if I want to use my one Hinox trophy that I have right now for that. Okay, so let's do this, yeah. Let's do Trial of the Ancients. I think I'm gonna bring my Master of Cheese character right now into that stage. I'm expecting it'll maybe be like some kind of boss fight, like so many more of these are, but... not sure right now. Oh, hey, my little bottle of stuff here is empty. As part of me wishes it wasn't, but here we are. I now only have the very bottom of this big, like 2-liter bottle of mineral water that's almost empty now. But what have we got here? Trial of the Ancients. I've proven to possess the power of a true hero, or just one who put all of his chips into one character instead, so what are we doing here exactly? Oh. I offer this trial, right. I don't know if that's exactly what he did, and when he had to fight this dude at the end of second DLC, because that is what he's from, but... let's see exactly what this is gonna be. I'm guessing that he might actually become a controllable character or something, considering how... I'm pretty sure that he's the only enemy of this type that we've fought so far. It really seems plausible to my consideration of things. Ooh. Oh crap, well, I can't counter that because the freaking slate's still recharging. Well, this might take a bit. Even with my cheese character, this might not be the most efficient thing imaginable. Oh. Maybe once I learn, or yeah, learn is in fact the term that I'm looking for right now. Patterns of this guy a little bit better. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh. Right after the frigging gauge disappeared, we activate that. What do you want to bet he's gonna do an attack that I could have countered if my tablet wasn't recharging right after that? Well, oh, there we go. We're clearly in a comparable state, the two of us right now, aren't we? As far as health spent, no we're not. Maybe we can actually flurry rush that attack? Well, that's not even like individual swings or anything else, but just like a big rush. That's like fucking Meta Knight Team Brawl levels of complete nonsense cheese. I say as someone who used to main Meta Knight Team Brawl when I actually bothered with Smash Brothers at all. Only a little time remains. I didn't even realize that, fuck. Oh, hold on a moment. I didn't realize that we were timed, but I think that we did things in a maybe a decent pace with that in mind, considering that crap. We had managed to accrue a single, what it called, a single special attack charge at that point, but this might not be enough. Let's see, can we empty out the rest of this health bar, or empty out the rest of this everything enough to get a gauge thing within the next 25 seconds? The answer is gonna be probably no, but you never know. Maybe empty out the rest of this thing with some kind of counter. That might not be hopeless. I was just fucking spamming dodges there, hoping that something like that was gonna be an option. But apparently it was at the very last moment, by sheer luck, but I'll take it. So is he an actual character now? Is he gonna be like the stuff of the Great Fairies where after we end up beating him up he becomes one of our friends? Oh jeez, we got more weapons for her, but at least we don't have to throw anything else away right now. Conduit of the Goddess. It's one of the few who received a revelation from the goddess. Hylia has awaited the hero's chosen arrival within the Shrine of Trials, and yet... I guess he's literally one of ours now. I guess that's why he had his own symbol and everything. Maybe we should try using him. Again, he's in here now. So what can we do here? Trial of Shokataton. Present proof of your triumph and a gift from the snow. Present proof of having beat up a bunch of Octoroks. Well, let's see. I wanted the bonus heart stuff. First, if I'm gonna spend anything on this guy, it's gonna be 4 bonus combos. Momo Jim. Start of Light Call isn't the words. You covered an otherworldly trial, which I guess would involve Bokoblins, Lysalvos, Chuchus, and Keys, and Ethereal Stone. Alright, I mean, we can start with this. To mark your achievement, we bestow upon you the gift of fearlessness, which just means being able to cheese more. What about the rest of these? An otherworldly trial, that's just gonna be like a generic term for a bunch of these. Well, I guess the Ethereal Stone would be... would count as otherworldly. Let's see, what about this one? Monk's Training. I should probably do this one to try out this character, I guess, now that we've unlocked him. Trial of Dahesho. Guess we did the one that had like the biggest cost out of all of those ones first. Unique action become massive, oh boy. Release range and power and grow in size, but we need some of them with strong attacks first. Triumph and a token of resilience. Is that what a pumpkin is? I mean, I'll give you this. Only because those things seem like they're easy to come by again, especially the pumpkins. Oh, and we get a gift from Akala. Mushrooms. A bunch of mushrooms. I will gladly take those. Stronger yet? No thanks. Not right now. There's the Monk's Training. What about this? I'm missing a single Lionel trophy for this. Of course we are. But we need that for a bonus combo. So many Lionels that are gonna have to be killed to be able to complete all of this. Well, we can complete this. Special attack gauge +1. We probably want this. Hyrule Stone, Stone Talus trophy. Yeah, that's whatever. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna try out the monk first. I think. What chapter are we on right now, by the way? Chapter 5 still. Is there anything else that we can unlock for that guy? Yeah, down here. For bonus hearts. We need more Hinox trophies though. We only have the one right now. Also this, but... we might as well do it. This is kind of a pricey one, but this one maybe not so much. This one is actually, yeah, not too crazy, and it's just one bonus heart though, but we can deal with it. Blessings upon this abundant land, and also you, I guess. Pumagnitai. What about this? The one that's in the center here. We need more durians. Well, we can just buy those durians. We get another set of bonus hearts.
Yeah?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh?
Actually, can we call it a Moed Ice Key Swing? Didn't we need that for one of the... of this thing over here? We did. Did that not show up in my... No, it did. A fucking radar thing. I don't know why I didn't notice it.
Yeah?
Sure, should I buy a bunch of these?
Oh?
failed to find any extra powers of the rods, but you learned more about them and could find rods even more useful in the future. We got even more out of our rod. And that's a real accomplishment, wouldn't you say? Sure, we'll give more stuff and get a little extra something for all the difference that one heart will do. Welcome back to default. Where's the other mode actually? Weary. I don't know what the weary thing is supposed to convey, but there it is. I don't even know if that probably shows up kind of differently in the plugin thing that I have for showing chat on stream, but I can't see that very clearly from where I am. Yeah, I guess we should check out the weapons that fucking Impa has, or gonna have the same problem as before. Let's see, is there anything that we can just sacrifice straight off? Yes, there is. There's also this, I guess, the one that's specifically for fishing material EXP. Oh, that's a lot more. And we can get even more special attack charge rate, which probably would be good for Impa, honestly. I think I'm gonna give her this. Maybe let that be it. Much per KO, special attack damage, barely XP, flurry rush. Better enemies, yeah, get rid of that shit. And fusion material XP even more, sure. I'll get it up to almost level 11. That's kind of impressive. Maybe we can fuse even another one into it now to get it to level 11 specifically. That's a good thing to get rid of this one, I guess. Always good, right. But yeah, before I even do anything more, I do want to figure out what the new character's moveset is gonna be. There is no rest for a monk, ancient Sheikah or not, he must always continue to train. Restricted allies and time limitable. Let's bring him along. With his one weapon that he has right now. Loops worn by monks of the ancient Sheikah made with technology lost to time. Still haven't seen a single one of these yet. Guess I'm looking in the wrong places, right, so... It's this song again. Boy. Can I become massive now? Apparently I can. I don't know, I guess I can only become massive for a few seconds, though. Oh crap. Do you notice that I have the same symbols thing as I kind of do with Impa, though? I can actually create a shrine just out of nowhere, I see. What happens if I do a special attack? Trying the special attack that Sand can do, I guess, in Hyrule Warriors region. And because I got cheaped out by the other strong enemy, which I was not aware was in the same vicinity as myself, I'll pop my second special attack just straight off. Apparently if I attack just a bunch of the weak enemies, I can also charge up my special bar very, very easily. Like really easily, it seems, compared to like a lot of other characters. That's actually kind of surprising. Massive now. I don't know what kind of a difference that will really make, but I can become massive okay for a single attack. You see how it works now. Well, I wasn't able to... I wasn't able to do something, I wasn't able to like complete... emptying out the, I guess the meter on that guy. One of those guys. The guy that is now dead, because I didn't finish killing him, but... I guess I was trying to empty out his weak point gauge by staying in the air. I can also do like S1. Hold on, I should probably figure out what the S1 does. I guess that's the one that you have to press if you want to. Do the spammy Meta Knight spinning attack. Seems like a good option, honestly, or you can just become an orb, just like in Xenoblade X. And fly around the field. Well, I say just like in Xenoblade X, even though that's a mechanic that I pretty much never used in Xenoblade X. I just like found everything by myself, because I'm boring. I want that satisfaction, I guess. Oh, we killed more than 300 bokoblins that time. Really shouldn't be stingy with spending bokoblin trophies when something must be spent, like in the Octo Polish thing. And hey, that takes care of that. Guess I should probably actually do a thing with the, you know, with these first. Air and lightning, should we deal with them first? I think we should deal with them first. It's 40 versus 41, so I think we're meant to deal with these guys first. Let's do it. Let's bring Mascotia, but also bring, who else? I guess Link, probably. Actually, hold on a moment. Let's have Mascotia as the main character, but also bring this guy. He's one of the most 100-level characters in our repertoire right now. I don't even want to fuck around with the weapons that he has at the moment. But, well, speaking of the party, I think we need to switch this guy's weapon to the one that is the least terrible one right now. Which probably would be this one or one of these two. Attack speed, damage bearer. I guess I'll pick this one for now. Yeah, this will surely go great. I guess we gotta try to rescue the other ones. He literally doesn't even use the cloth to fly, just flies by himself.
The time-traveling Guardian contained records with a depiction of the 4 divine beasts falling under the control of Calamity Ganon. These records also included an image of a scene in the west of Hyrule. With the inevitable revival of this malevolent force, Varmedo and Varnaboris were poised to attack. Seeing the unmistakable blue lights of Varmedo, Zelda held out hope that Rivali and Urbosa still stood. Zelda and her party rushed to rescue them while there was still time.
Okay, so I guess Zelda is the narrator now. Does that mean that the previous narrator voice was the king or something, but he's dead now?
Just a scratch.
I mean, canonically, these are the moments in which these characters fucking died in Ottawa, but
Where did you...
Lady Urbosa.
I guess she also didn't age in 100 years.
For now, let us focus on winning this fight.
I should stop questioning it. I get the feeling that they're not really gonna be adhering to my expectations after all. So where are we right now exactly? I'm kind of wondering where in the world this hidden is. Defeat the Fire Moblin and the key enemies to rescue Urbosa. Guess that's what we're going for first. Let me see. We do have multiple characters, so I guess we should probably try to split up. Where's the other guy? He's on the other part of the map. I see him now. So I guess we should just focus on what we have on this side, which is the one thing that we can reach, and then the other guy can take care of what's over there as well. This is the place with like all the mushroom looking things. I can't remember this place from Ottawa actually. Or at least a place that could also match that description for what that's worth. Okay, it's a pretty decent combo if I just keep on spamming the weak attack, but I mean, can I even get up there easily? I need to go around. I'm not quite sure exactly how I'm going to reach the place on the map here that I'm aiming to get to, actually. But can't get through there, evidently. And if I go around again, I guess I need to finish on rescuing this fucking guy. To like all the way around? I just try to cut through the middle here to a place where I guess so. Well, as nice as this looks, it doesn't look like that shrine summoning thing does a lot of damage. I mean, if apparently it creates... It actually fucking modifies the environment, apparently, to the point that we can all jump off of it. Now I'm kind of wondering what the best application is for my Become Massive attack. Just for like crowd control? Just for staggering rather than doing DPS, or can I do more weak point gauge training with that? Something like that? I don't know. Like, I can just become massive a couple times here, but I guess if I spam it in succession, then I can actually do some good CC DPS. Probably focus on that then. Oh, I can actually open this up as well, and I can barely hear it in the music, but I'm pretty sure that because I can barely hear the music behind everything else that's going on, but I'm pretty sure something that I can hear in the music right now is that I'm pretty sure this track kind of combines the lead motifs for Revalia and Robosa. Actually, I'm pretty sure that I found one of these tracks. There's a couple of these tracks. I guess there's this one and there's one for the other half of the map, or instead of these two, it's the Rook and Mifa. And it combines the leitmotifs of two of the divine, not the divine beasts, but the guardians, basically. I guess it makes sense that we're actually dealing with, well, doing a mission where we're ostensibly trying to help out two of them at once, but well, here we are. Into the place with the big boss. And to remind myself what the special attack does. There we go. It's got the sound area effect. I should remember that. Oh crap. Well, we could pop the second special attack again since we do have, you know, a second bar at our disposal, but oh yeah, that's something I've been forgetting to do, just do the S1 thing. To empty out the weak point gauge, but I guess that wasn't really a factor here, but I'll try to remember to try that out again in the future. Hopefully the very near future. But for now, why don't I go ahead and deal with, you know, what's going on the other half of the map, maybe even try to get some extra, what do you call it, some extra XP for this character, you know, the one that actually needs it. Of course, we're fighting against a goblin that doesn't have a weapon that can easily telegraph his attacks, and with a giant fucking character that blocks the enemies because of how fucking huge he is. But I guess we prevail either way. I think we're actually doing more damage with this guy just because the weapon is better. Kind of wondering if this has the same kind of deal as in the original Hyrule Warriors and a bunch of other Uso games that I've seen, I think, where the you know, the character's individual level also has a bonus as to not just their health, their base health, but also the amount of damage they do. I'm not quite sure how that works in this game yet. That's pretty much one of those things that you need to be wary of in original Hyrule Warriors if you're trying to like do all the post-game content and get as far in that as possible, which is the you really need to kind of level grind with not just with actual level grinding, but with certain few tricks like the special square in the Master Quest map in that game that you can use to get like a bunch of levels in one go. And also just do the training thing in the dojo, where you can just pay for levels. Where else are we going here? So, backtracking, question mark. I'm not sure if I went in this direction before at all, of my own accord, to Find more things. I see a Korok back here. Guess I went back into this corner with the idea that maybe I would find a Korok, but I see that I also find 5 of those ridiculously expensive gemstones, so I will gladly take those as well. I believe that one of my most under-level characters right now is technically one of the more effective ones. Or the more effective one, I guess, just for basic attack spamming and crowd control for this map so far, this plot map. What are we fighting here? There should be a monster near me, and yet I am not able to focus on it just by pushing the focus thing. Oh, there it is. I found you. Didn't seem like the special Korok summon yet. Probably use that, huh? Oh boy. Well, I mean, is Priyan head for where Divine Beast Vanabars is? Apparently we can't do that, although we killed the rest of these king enemies, so I guess we better hurry up and do that. And we might actually be on the clock for that. That was not... Oh yeah, I think I just realized that. The thing that's on the objective screen right now is literally just Urbosa's health bar. Shit. Probably should have noticed that earlier, but I didn't. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me just do this over and over again and see if I can just cheese the rest of these guys' health out of that. Probably can. No problem at all. There we go. Way to Vanavoice is open. Onward. Before opening these things, though. But there we go. Better go ahead and head over there with Hes2 first. Because he's technically closer to that. But it's also easier for him to just get stuck in a corner like that. That's an interesting contrast we have. Where are we going exactly? Alright, this way. Try to just clear out as many of these... Where the fuck is the other guy going, by the way? Hold on a moment. So we confused as to what we're supposed to be doing here. I'll head this way. We really need to hurry up because that health bar is not getting any better. There we go, hold on. What about with the Ice Visual? I think that I will right now. So I just do this over and over again, actually. It seems to be like the most efficient way of getting through here. Oh boy, electric lava has appeared. Well, we know what to do about that now, don't we? I hope we do. Subjectively seems to be the best way to break all these fucking... This weak point gauge. And it even segues pretty smoothly into, you know, doing the actual weak point smash, so I call that efficiency. Could have sworn that I dodged that in time, but you know, you say that about everything, I think. Okay, positive that I did the thing, the counter in time that time, but with the most possible, the best possible degree of anticipation, but I guess that was still not enough. Oh, hold on a moment. Never mind. I was apparently doing the wrong thing. I was apparently doing the ice counter when I was supposed to be doing the... what's it called? The bomb counter. Didn't even realize. Hold on. Let's finish this guy off and hopefully let that be the end of this. Oh yeah, hold on. And trap this guy in the stasis thing for a little bit longer so we can get him that much closer to death. Wait, what? Okay. This guy will actually have a few... well, he has no life left at this point, but sure, we'll do this. A few attacks that I don't think I've seen on any of the other regular Lionel. No? The others? No. Others can now board Vanaboris. I don't know what he did to make that possible, but alright. Enter Divine Beast Vanaboris from the targeted position. Don't mind if I do. Wait, so is this actually gonna have like its own map? We're actually gonna be fighting the Thunderblight Ganon right now.
Vile creature. How is it moving like that?
I thought I was strong enough to protect you.
Listen. You bought us much needed time. Now look who's come to help.
Well, who indeed? I heard footsteps, but that doesn't really match up the character that I have out right now. Right, time to just try to cheese these guys as hard as possible. I don't know if that, how well that'll really go. Considering my, complete another lack of DPS output capabilities right now with this dude's weapons, but surely that won't be an issue. Focus on the gaps in the enemy's defenses. Well, I mean, I'm doing something. I also just smash this guy with my massive attack for all the good that's gonna do. What are we doing? It's actually kind of embarrassing, don't you think, that the battle had lasted this long and yet fucking Rabosha had not managed to bring the boss's health down at all. That's pretty suspect, if you ask me. I guess we just put up with this. And yes, and seals surfing that exist in this world, I suppose you might say. Now let me guess, these other clones are actually something that we have to take care of separately. It would seem that way. Well, whatever. Those are also dealt with. Hey, what? Okay, apparently that didn't count at all, even though. Fuck's sake, hold on. Oh, I don't know what was up with the change of the camera there, but okay. Just because I managed to kill one of those things, or another one of the clones. Oh, crap. There's not really any telegraph or... oh, crap. When he does like the big AoE slam on like the Lionels, you can't see him at all, so it's not really impossible to tell, it seems, when he's going to actually activate that attack. I guess in just a few more moments it won't matter. I see a few more moments, but I don't know how much longer I can actually going to require to empty out the rest of this bar. Well, by that time I was actually able to counter that big spinning attack. Which reminds me of mine. Yeah, this crap. Hold on. There we go. I was actually able to activate this stasis after that attack, even though a few times that I was trying to do that, it just didn't really seem to work out at all. And just like with the Lionel, there's basically no health left, but we get to do this one more time. Stand right here in the big explosion, that'll do. And get Shaka Maracas, oh boy. Well, the character that we're not even in control of right now, I guess. The other boss that we fight here is gonna be with the other character. We could control Riju. Okay, never mind. I guess we're gonna switch to a different character altogether. Okay, I guess Riju's weapon is the sand seal. This is interesting. It's actually kind of hard to control from what I can perceive of it right now, but let's see, where are we going? Going over here, I guess. Not quite sure what the gimmick is, the best use of the gimmick so far for her, but we'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure out she's gonna have the worst DPS out of all the characters on the map right now, though, just because of the fact that it's literally her. Still her crappy starter weapon. Okay, so now where are we going? We're doing the paraglider beam, but also not doing this quite right. Defeating Ice Hinox and key enemies. Let's see. I tried to defeat one of the key enemies after all. Apparently I'm also able to use the seal as a parachute, because that makes sense. I wonder if the bomb stuff that I can do also involves using the seal. I guess the answer is yes, just based on what I'm seeing. What does it even look like? Just like spin the seal around even more. I guess we're gonna be fighting the character or the boss that's over here. Nice Hinox, but no, this is a Fire Hinox, another elemental thing that we haven't actually even dealt with yet. Doesn't even stay prone for all that long. What can I even do with the, I guess, okay, so we do pre-designated spammy thing, it looks like, if we do the stasis move. Much like with a lot of these other ones. Okay, oh crap. I get the feeling that if we keep this up, we'll probably just die. I think I better switch off to the other character that's here right now. I think we need a little bit more preparation to actually be able to. And you know, to use that charger skill to full effect. I'm gonna say that even though apparently a bunch of these, it's not the only character that's gonna get almost completely demolished just by a single attack from this enemy. Starlight Bridle. I wonder if that is actually related to the seal stuff. That counts as like a separate weapon thing. We're already on our way to not completely sucking in that regard. So what's her level anyway? She's level 40, so she's obviously not gonna be leveling up as easily as some of the other characters here, so I think we better switch to a different look elsewhere basically to help achieve better preparation for that kit. Oh hey, totally walked past this guy without even realizing he was there. Maybe I just didn't take the bend in the road that I was supposed to be able to realize that. Either is possible, I suppose. Either is plausible as well. There we go. Get rid of the Hinox, which that time was a lot more cheesable because we had all these additional special attack gauges to fall back onto, but let's go through now. I don't even know why they were bothering to close the gates, considering that there's clearly a bunch of monsters on both sides of the gates. It's really gonna make that much of a difference if the ones on the outside don't have anything to do with the ones on the... anything directly in the direct connections to the ones on the inside. Seems like the ones that aren't on their side are kind of fucked either way, so... I guess we'll kill yet another Westro, because why not? Oh. How many projectiles did that guy just shoot in a row? I'm sure that was a few. And here he goes. Time to kill another one of the Blight Cannons, which I guess is also gonna be a thing we do in this game. We're gonna be killing the Blight Cannons, even though that's... I guess we're just going into a completely different AU like version of events of Botwa. Considering that I'm pretty sure that if this did follow the version of events of Botwa, this would just be like... I don't know, right after the Calamity emerged, a bunch of people died and Link almost got fucking killed, but he got taken to the blue pool instead, and that's basically where Botwa begins. Oh crap. Wish I should have used the stasis thing again there. Oh hey, that actually did work for once. That usually never works, the ice counter for the I know, but here we are. Must be a special occasion. Oh crap, I did the wrong counter that time. And I'm actually about to die here, so proper thing. Oh, I definitely... I was gonna say I definitely felt like I... I did the dodge in time there, but I guess just go with the results. What we see. I mean, same there, really. Some of those dodges that I just pulled off, and there, but. Up another one. I mean, we seem to be able to pick up a few more of those apples, just like of the environment. There we go. I don't know where from exactly, but there must have been somewhere where we're able to pick up a few more of those. Somewhere in that heap. Well, come on. How hard could it be? Oh yeah, I guess we can probably empty out the rest of that bar just with the regular attacks after doing, or the designated stasis attacks after activating that. I guess we're correct there. And there we go. More Lionel stuff and one more Lionel trophy. I guess we're gonna be fighting the wind monster with the friggin' tree guy.
All yours, Master of Volley! Ha! Some payback is in order. Still standing?
Yes. And yet, I can't help but feel that the wind may finally be at our backs.
It stares intently into the camera, which signifies that we made it here. Alright, let's get straight down to business, since apparently this is going to be... Oh, it's out of range for the... it's out of range of the slate attack, or whatever. Sometimes I try and figure out what all of the different attacks are going to be. If I can even try to counter it. Can we actually hit it with the thing this time? As we can. There we go. That's more effective, I would say. Oh crap, well, we can't, yeah, we couldn't do the counter with stasis because we had just done that. Ooh. Well, that charge seemed somewhat predictable, at least. Just spam dodges when it does that attack and see if I either don't get hit or I miraculously trigger some kind of dodge that leads me to do a counter, I would hope. Oh. Well, I figured what the first half of that would do. But, okay, I guess it's not visible right now, but we can still counter it. That'll work. Jeez, DPS could be a little bit better even with this character, which ostensibly has the best DPS out of all the ones in the field right now, though. Well, we do have a few apples to work with, at least. And of course we never to activate that after the Major Sword again. Damn it. Definitely failing to trigger some dodges there. I'm not quite sure what to even do about that. There we go, finally one of the dodges was actually picked up. There we go. Let's presume that having the rest of the Koraks out can actually strengthen that attack, but... oh crap. Well, we can't counter this because I don't have the thing ready. Oh, I'm pretty sure I was... well... I would like to dispute that, basically, but... oh, what am I gonna do? I'm sure we'll get there in the end. If it means having to use up every last one of our freaking... healing items. It seems like that's really gonna be the only way to viably make it to the end of this. Oh, okay. Somehow hit by something right at the end of that. Okay, and I finally managed to dodge that move at least. Didn't watch my work of miracle. I don't know what happened to the rest of my Koraks, but alright, so I'll resummon them now. Can I just like stand here and shield? It's actually gonna work out. I mean, kind of. Stand here and shield and apparently not even get hit by anything. Either way. Just one more push, and hopefully this will be enough. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have been able to counter that because I had just done the stasis thing. It's better for me to focus on this anyway. And hopefully this will be it. Apparently not to the point that it will actually die, or maybe it will. Well, it will. There we go. And I can no longer attack, so I guess that must actually be the end of things. Just run away for the time being, did it? So, I mean, are we still going with that thing? Like the Blight Ganon's not actually being destroyed here and still being around to actually fuck up the champions. I don't even know what to expect at this point. Well, we got better weapons for this guy, and better weapons for this guy. At least one tier. Boy. Model after a Korok Seed. I can certainly see that, and yeah, apparently these bridles were in fact for this character as well. Probably gonna be better than whichever one we have right now. And this shit, well, I have to throw away something else yet again. What am I gonna throw away this time? Maybe that Full Heart Serpentine Spear, we can probably get rid of that. And another Star Fragment, I guess. I think we got a few of those from the Mascotia unlock stage, but I think we've actually used them for anything specific quite yet, so I guess we've done half of what we have to do for the plot here.
Now then. First, I owe you my gratitude. Thank you for your help. Truly.
Urbosa.
And second, Riju, you said. We could not have prevailed without your aid.
I would not presume to take credit. We, all of us, fought as one.
Well, we would have been just fine without you. But I suppose it's better that you were here. I never thought the champion would be so...
Hold that thought for now. Little bird, please tell us what happened at Hyrule Castle.
Well, you see...
Well, you see, we would have expected that everybody would be dead by this point, but
and Riju,
because you're still alive.
within the divine beasts, Link and his forces were bolstered. Together, they successfully saved Rivali and Urbosa. Following Zelda's revelation of Hyrule Castle's fate, Rivali and Tabor steeled themselves, readying to confront the horde of guardians. The pair stepped into Varmeadow once more.
So did they? The horde of guardians in Varmeadow? Oh, they're gonna use Varmeadow to, like, carpet bomb the castle? Is that what we're doing now, I guess? We've taken back the big old mechs, gonna use them for something.
There he is. The champion of the Rito. Well then, I suppose the time has finally come to reveal Varmeadow's divine power!
Which is what? Different from the divine power that we had before? Well, I mean, to get a third row of hearts, I don't know if we had that before. Got outposts to stem the flow of enemies. I guess we need to change the viewpoint for this again. Let's totally wipe out the enemy outposts, but also turn around, I guess, and try to... not run headlong into all the enemy forces that are actually going to try to counter our attack here. Hold on. Was he even attacking me from that angle? What the fuck? Witch robe, I guess. I don't know how they're pulling anything off, but... Can I just do a cannon barrage from... I feel like cannon barrage is more aimed at everything that's in the air, so it's not really gonna be a... terribly efficient way of dealing with these fuckers that are trying to attack me from the ground. I'm not even sure what they're doing now. Hold on. This Windblight Cannon has appeared, really. We're gonna be fighting that guy again. From the Divine Beast. That's interesting. Well, that's not the same guy, that's just a friend Wizrobe trying to pull off something interesting. So what are we doing just? I guess now would be a good time to bring out the special attack. I would imagine. Yeah, just gonna sit there as we slowly drain his health bar, I guess. Let's do the cannon barrage. Can we do cannon barrage or the CR thing? I guess cannon barrage is just a regular attack. CR is light blades. I don't think we did anything too special this time, but better do the barrier. An expert at retreating, it seems, but I wonder what if we actually managed to deal with Thunderblight Cannon in that case. Or what? But I can't tell what's going on. Tries us taking a whole bunch of damage still while trying to target this part of the map, but we're half done with the outposts, but I guess we're also taking damage from Guardians on the ground. I hadn't quite realized that that's where some of those attacks were coming from. Of course, that makes sense. Guess that takes care of this. Not quite sure where any remaining outposts would even be, I guess this way. Light Cannon has once again appeared, and there's a Hinox. I don't know if the Hinox is really going to do anything to me, but alright, might as well deal with that guy again. Right. And also deal with this guy again. Let's focus the attack against him. Cheese him as hard as possible with this attack. See if this even does anything. It kinda does. Takes out a big chunk of his health, but is he still here? No, he's gone again. We can't really do anything against these Wizrobe attacks. We're kind of past that point, I guess, so... Oh crap. What even are these things on the ground? They're like... goblins, I guess? Goblins and Wizrobes that just keep on showing up, but... I think that's all by design. Things are going on, he says, but I'm not even sure if that's really true. Every time limit remains, so there's a time limit. I didn't even realize that, but I guess that makes sense. Well, we only need, I guess, a handful more of these outposts to actually focus on, but we can just get rid of these cheapo Octorok platforms that are apparently being used to target us, and these Guardians that are trying to do shit from the ground. I think we're about to do it. If we can get this last one, which doesn't even seem to be visible from where we are. There it is. There we go. Windblight Cannon appears one more time. Big surprise there. Oh, it's still coming for us. You say that as if we kind of expect it to be somehow linked to, you know, the crap that's on the ground that we've been taking out, but we wouldn't make that assumption, but at least we can still cheese it much in the same way as we have been so far. It's a combination of that, and I guess maybe this time even be able to actually finish it off with the regular attack. There we go. Because this means we don't really have to do The same with Thunderblight Ganon with the other Divine Beast. We just have to deal with this. I don't know. Is this gonna segue into anything more, or just go back to the other half of the assignment now, of rescuing the others? I was kind of joking when I said that, but apparently that's precisely it. And I can also control Teba, who we couldn't control at all thanks during the actual mission, thanks to how it was laid out, but I kind of wonder if it's really gonna be significantly different from the other dude. Descendant of Champion Urbosa from the future. Okay, so the game actually acknowledges that she's not supposed to be like this in this time period. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but I guess we will already committed to the whole timeline fuckabout thing, where it's not gonna be the same as in the other game. Revali and Urbosa have returned. We also got new recruits. We're supposed to go do that next, but before we do that, let me see. Trial of Saskosa. What do we need for this again? Another Lionel trophy? Well, we got 2 Lionel trophies to work with now, but that's for a special attack gauge for Mascosia. What about this? We need more butterflies, mother wing butterflies, and pumpkins for bonus hearts. I think we can probably do without that. What about this guy, Teba, I think. Right, yeah. We also do this. I guess spend all these monster parts in bonus hearts for the Great Fairies, but what about, actual bonus combos, which is my main concern for any character before the hearts. Selfless Trophy, Choo-Choo Trophy. Fabled White Bird. Isn't that one of the riddles that you have to solve in, like, one of the... like the DLCs for Bot 1, it's... yeah. Not what he had sought. He called it a nice training spot. Yeah, bird-shaped clearing, that's actually the puzzle to that, or the answer to that puzzle. I can't believe this game's gonna spoil that. Oh well, it's whatever. What about this? Gain ability to remove all seals. Oh, there you go. I'm pretty sure that this is something that was mentioned to me at some point about being able to customize the weapons better. When artisans use a method for honing arrowheads that's been passed down for generations. Opal Amber Diamond, Goblin Trophy, and Helix Trophy. Yeah, we better get this first.
Good going.
You could surely remove the seals in a weapon in a blink of an eye. You can modify your weapons to your personal preferences. You had to get this far in the game before you had that assurance. And this cannot sing her best unless she eats her favorite food beforehand for Porgy Munier. I'm not even sure how you would pronounce that word, but...
Impressive.
like for this is less damage from enemies, so it's whatever, really. Apparently we got a new thing for Revali, bonus combo. They're so hungry they can't move. Get them a nice fishy bite to eat for the Helix Trophy. Well, what about the rest of these? Special attack gauge, but we need more of the big hawks of meat. Which we can get from apparently only this one, this mission. Or the one, another uncleared mission that's all the way on the east, so I guess we'll keep that in mind. But other than that, let's see. Bonus hearts. 44% Hebra. Stronger yet. 39. Kill 2 Hinoxes and a Lionel again. I don't know if I wanna go too crazy with that, but what about the rejuice stuff? Apparently it's all down here. Bonus hearts, bonus combo. To create a unique charm for her pet sand seal. Also requires Lionel stuff and Lionel trophy, but only one of the Lionel stuff at least. What about this? Bonus hearts, I looked at that, didn't I? Nope. Gain ability to remove a chosen seal. Okay, I guess we have two of these things to choose from right now. Horn, Hinox Tooth, Moblin Fang, Lysalvo's Horn. Stone Sentinels. I do remember that part of the map as well, but we could possibly remove a weapon's seals after seeing her new method of preservation work. I don't know how those things relate to one another, but okay. Guess we'll just go with that. Now we can't get this anymore, but it's probably I probably prefer the other thing that we had. Oh boy, and we don't have enough Lysalvo's trophies for this now. Oh well. Does she have her own training thing? Would it be over here? Would it be somewhere else? Because apparently Teba has a training thing. And okay, so does she. It's here. Challenges herself at the harsh training regimen. Should probably try those out and then go do the next plot mission. I could also give this up, I guess. Goblin trophies 400, but I get the feeling we're about to make that back with the training stuff. As well.
I have furthered the sword.
Do that. I have further what? I don't know what he said, but alright. Oh, and we got another token thing. Robert, Thian, Rock Salt. The rest of that stuff would probably not be that difficult to obtain through other means, but... I guess we might as well also spend the one Hinox trophy that we have left in this thing.
This will do.
And get yet another mirror combo for Revali Force. Much of a difference as that's going to make. Is there anywhere else where we're about to like get more stuff? Maybe Central Hyrule, but or Mikluda. What can we even do here? Just the one thing for Impa. But we need more trophies of all types for that. Well, of all the main types at least. In the weather. Forest is thick with monsters. Well, we can do whatever this is. Bonus heart from Ascosia, which would be Octro trophies. Luna Cheats and Hardy Radish. Big Hardy Radish. 22 of them we have, but apparently we don't even... Yeah, just go ahead and do it. Blessings upon this sacred land. You now have a second row of hearts available. Isn't that something? We get a reward from Theron. More stuff that doesn't seem particularly impressive, but we can certainly take it. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do for now, and probably have that be the last thing that I do, is do the training missions for the new characters, and then do the next plot mission. Probably leave it at that. We use training. Well, this is the one that we used before, so might as well see. Does he have anything better? Garuda Bridle, Starlight Bridle. Let's see exactly what the... I don't even know what her combos look like. I should probably take a look at that. Dashing attacks, rampage, speed will be something to behold, oh boy. It's more about just dashing all over the battlefield, which would be nice if we had a better base DPS, but I don't think we've quite gotten to that point yet. Let's see. Beat many enemies before time runs out, oh boy. Yeah, I guess we, by doing the CR thing, the unique attack, to charge up the dashing attack even more. That's probably one of the best options that we have right now. Lovely and our allies have appeared, and I guess if we have a lot of enemies to wail on while we do this, we can easily charge up the special attack gauge as well, which I already forgot what it did if we even tried that out during the last mission, but... Oh yeah, it's the electrical helmet thing. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing some combos that I'm not quite sure how I'm accomplishing them, but I should probably try and figure it out. Hey, there we go. One moblin is defeated. Hold on, let me take a look at the dialogue here first. Just general quotes. So, continuously rampage by holding down CR. Drag more enemies into the fray. Dashing strong attack. Dashing regular attack. And dashing strong attack. Okay. I haven't really experimented with that yet. Just keep on doing this shit. Interesting way of doing it, but I mean, some enemy deaths are in fact occurring when I do that. So I would like to take it as a good sign. You need to turn around, Patricia, before you start dashing like this. There we go, a bunch of these guys have appeared. You can just cheese a bunch of these with special attack, and there we go. Because I should be using the special attack a lot more if I'm just like relying on this. But again, it seems like this is interesting thing to try and do for crowd control, but it doesn't seem like it would be that useful if you were trying to like do a one-on-one duel thing with a strong enemy. It's kind of difficult to do like aerial attacks with this kit as well. Seems like the range on that is that great. I guess we get a demonstration of that, I guess. Just a moment. I'm going in the opposite direction of where the moblin is. There we go. And apparently I was... okay, I wasn't sure if I'm not sure if I actually had my special attack gauge thing filled up before I stopped or not, but I started attacking the moblin and all that. So what happens if I do stasis? I guess I also have a designated stasis attack for this character. I can't even hit this guy, he's like way too far below me if I do that. What if I manage to actually hit an enemy with that dash? Seems like that's better dash than say the one that has to has. For emptying out the gauge and just doing damage. I know it's a weird thing. It's an awkward kit. But we can probably get used to it with practice. And there we go. A whole bunch of those Lysalphos trophies, which is something that we can certainly use for a few things right now, I would think. Can we actually fill everything out right now with just those trophies, or well, we got something new? What is that? Missing sand seals. Fight fruit with fruit. But we need more Bokoblin trophies for that. And I certainly would want that bonus combo, but apparently I can't get it right now. I could also visit the blacksmith and look at the remove seals thing right now. I don't know, maybe this. 1 or 2, can I remove anything on the... No, apparently I didn't put anything on the Buster Sword yet even, so... But like, I guess somebody with an overpowered weapon like say Imp, remove 1, remove all, remove 1... specific one. I guess we could remove all of them and like... add a new set of seals onto them if we wanted, but... So I'm not quite sure if I would want to do anything like that quite yet. I think that I'm probably comfortable with the combos for that I made so far of my own volition. Let's see, let's do Teva's training, I guess. Well, some of the stuff that we could have used more salvo seals for. This? No, not that. This? No. This? Yeah, this, but we also need Bokoblin trophies for that. Let's just do this first. Maybe we'll get to... yeah, I guess we will get to kill Bokoblins here. Let's see. Polishing his own skills and dives into training, so does he even have any additional weapons that he can use right now? Not just a starter designated weapon, so let's see how this goes. Is this guy actually gonna be any different from the other bird guy? Is he gonna have a different gimmick, or what? Maybe he doesn't fly. Unleash a flurry of arrows, release to fire a powerful arrow. And apparently not much more. Let's see what we got. Let me look at this first, actually. Unleash a flurry of arrows. Charge up an arrow, the more power you store, the greater the damage. And apparently we can do up to S4 right now. And we can't fly. Well, we can literally unleash a flurry of arrows, though. Okay. Okay, well, you're just gonna stand here and charge up my power, I guess, and then I will approach. How many tiers of this can I do? Up to 4, I guess? Oh shit, there we go. So he's also, I guess he's similar to Revali in how fucking... how good at CC he is, it looks like. Well, for the most part. Hold on. Apparently full charge of that isn't quite enough to kill the... all of the Bokoblins here completely. Apparently you can just do that even without doing the charge up thing. Hold on. You got like 2 seconds, okay? Do this. Then I'll do it a second time. Or do something similar at least, just like a regular attack. Sure, it will be exactly the same for my purposes. Is it even hitting anyone, I mean? Hold on. I know what to do here. It didn't even kill anyone though. What got kind of close to it though. There we go. That did the trick. How is that, how close, how good is that gonna be for actual duel stuff? If I fire this at this guy, it's not gonna be great, so it's mostly good for crowd control, the big arrow move. do this.
Stuck?
Well, let's see what happens if I pop the special attack. Maybe then I can... No, never mind. I see a few potentials for cheese here. There we go. Isn't it nice when you can actually activate the flurry rush and an attack that it really shouldn't be that difficult to do it in, or to do it with. Honestly, right now I would say that I guess Teba and Revali feel like two different versions of the same cheese character, but all cheese characters were like small trash mobs. Crowd control, more than anything. But he's actually more versatile when it comes to actual dueling, so I think I actually like him more than the other guy. I suspect that's gonna bring up another thing for him. Can I actually complete it right now? Yes, I can. 200 Bokoblin trophies. Well, what else can I make? This thing, the imp thing, but I can also do this. A few more of these things as well. Let's see. Special attack gauge, but that would take up 100 of those Lysalvos trophies, 300 of the Bokoblin trophies, and users of this stuff doesn't matter. Bonus hearts, bonus combo, well, this would be nice, but I mean, we're probably going to be able to get more Bokoblin stuff soon anyway, so would I rather have that or the bonus combo for this guy? I think I would rather have this for now. Give some Bokoblin trophies, keys trophies, money, and meats of the same type of creatures that they are. Looking pretty good, And now there's an S5 possibility, which is nice. I can still trigger at least one of these, which is this one. So we'll go for it. Regular attacks, but not the dashing attacks, so I wonder if we can actually add more into that. So let's actually do the plot mission, which will, I guess, rescue the rest of these guys, and probably be the last thing that I do for now. Let's see. I won't bring out this guy. I'll bring Saldo. And also him. Can I change his weapon at all? 34, 33, 33, apparently not. I need to change Saldo's weapon. Should I bring anybody else out, actually? Because Saldo's at level 30, which is, yeah, technically our lowest level for the time being, except for the fairies, but who cares about them? I'd say we're probably pretty well decked out here. This can only go well. And I guess we're gonna get even more characters to control from, like, the other side of the other two champions by association. I wonder who they could be.
Having witnessed images of the divine beasts under the control of Calamity Ganon, the party hurried to the champions, praying it was not too late. To the east of Hyrule, preparations to contend with Calamity Ganon were underway. Varuta and Varudanya stood at the ready, as monsters pressed in from all sides. The monsters threatened to overwhelm them, but Mipha and Daruk battled relentlessly within their divine beasts. Meanwhile, Link and the others began to cut a path directly through the enemy ranks.
Directly through.
How intense.
How intense, even though Water Blood Ganon is supposed to be the
I will not allow you to take her again!
easy one.
Sidon?
I can't even know that would have been the first time.
Wait, that's my power. Who are you?
I mean, I don't remember what the deal is with him either. Alrighty then, I guess we started all the way up in the air. Give me like 2 seconds, alright? Here we go. I got this. There we go. I'll try to dodge there. Remind me once again what the special attack is. Oh, it's like a...
Just stop!
Wait, what?
Stuck?
Well, I saw what it was, but I couldn't kind of register, but I couldn't quite figure out the best way to phrase that. Articulate what that was. A row of bomb arrows, I guess. I do like how spammy the arrow. Oh, damn it! You've done with that before. The arrow thing that he has to complement his strong attacks is. I mean, I'm a fan. I think that might actually be a more effective way of also doing crowd control than just doing the actual CR spam, unique attack spam. I mean, I heard there's probably a more efficient way of setting that up with like an actual strong attack combo, and I guess putting out more DPS in less time. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I thought that all of these were gonna be like doing arrow stuff, but I guess I can also do this. Just go around in a crazy whirlwind, at least until the game decides that I've done enough repetitions of that. I like the S4 quite a bit, honestly. Seems to be a lot of reach and a good deal of DPS as well. Well, let's go here. So we technically are on the clock right now with having to keep an eye on somebody's health bar. Oh crap. Yes, we can't actually interrupt that and just do a slate attack or a slate move. Is this guy even gonna be... Holy crap, this is freaking stasis effect that this guy inflicts upon the enemies does seem to also last for a long time though. Compared to some of the other... I don't know, that felt like a long time compared to like the regular duration for a stasis thing, but maybe I'm just imagining things. Oh, we're doing this. Right, we're doing this. Why not? So do we split up here? Oh boy. Can't get close to Varuta like this with all the gross purple goo all around him. I'm pretty sure this stuff didn't even exist in this lake. When we had to like actually get close to the beast in Botwa, but What are we doing? What are we doing exactly? To go this way, probably should leave Zelda over in that direction. The left side of the map, and have her be able to cover things when we have to go in that direction. Oh boy. Apparently also doing the, what's it called, I'm doing the Sheikah's late attacks with this guy, with Teba. It's like a 2-button press business instead of like a 1-button press like it is with a lot of the other characters. But yes, that's whatever, really. Because I'm kind of wondering at this point what the most efficient way of button combination is for trying to, well, I guess move quickly and also empty the, what's it called, empty the gauge as quickly as possible. Be S3 or S4 or maybe even just S2. What do we got over here? Well, Black Moblin has appeared and also our objective, which I guess is not linked to the Black Moblin directly, or at least it doesn't seem that way at first. What happens when I do this S3 and just spam this as much as possible? Looks like a pretty good spam if you ask me. And even does good DPS, even if you don't consider the fact that we're trying to demolish the meter as much as possible. Probably try to just spam X right after I do the thing. If I just hit this thing, I guess I just smack it. He's actually trying to attack me back. How dare you? There we go, I can just spam this and have a clearing the blight crap mechanic that actually does mimic what you have to do the same thing in Botoa. Destroying the ice makes the swamp vanish. We'll stay sharp. Defeat the Eye of Malice, which we have to do what now? How do we actually get over there? I'm gonna switch back to Zelda, who's over here, but so we have to go this way and go in this direction. Yeah, okay, there we go. I thought I was gonna have to go even further west, but I'll take this. Also use my minecart madness move just to be able to cheese my way through this whole area. Yeah, there's also this little detail. Okay, quit controlling that, but also, I guess quit controlling that doesn't necessarily mean have it quit attacking, it's just like leave it where it is. But it's gonna keep on throwing out its drone crap. Guess I should probably experiment a little bit more with that. Okay, I was gonna say, how come the fucking... Oh boy. Hold on, let's go ahead and do this. We had an opportunity to do the gauge there, but... surely this will be the more, wait, what? Wasn't one of the moblins like already, like, half done with its... its health bar was already done. I guess it must have been the black moblin in the back, instead of the electric moblin in the forefront here. Hold on. Oh yeah, so you can have this. Off with you, and if you give me like just 2 seconds here, hold on. You can counter that guy, but also get hit by this guy who's actually in front of me. I just want to insult to injury, finish this off with a flurry rush. Right, so. Are they all dead? Did I actually manage to finish off the other moblin with the counter? Okay. Oh, there you go. They're gonna finish off the swamp, or is there something else? No, I'm pretty sure there's something else we're gonna have to do. Doesn't seem like this would be the end of it. But I guess I will continue to just soldier on a Zelda. Seems like whatever else we need to reach at this point is gonna be easier to access from her side. And if there's something else that we actually have to access on the west side of the map now, it's probably gonna be the other guy's call. I was gonna say this area technically somehow counts as a fucking outpost, doesn't it? It does. Well, that's a great picture. And here we are. Ice Lionel has appeared. Well, I guess we have to deal with the Ice Lionel first, I guess. We ever even tried to fight a Lionel with Zelda? This might be a first. But hey, there's a first for everything. Okay, what if I just stand over here and send a bomb after you? Which apparently I'm just immune while controlling the fucking bomb drone, so... I'd like to call it an interesting thing. Crap. How many swings can this guy do in a row as part of the combo? Crap. Oh, there we go. If I do the S3 sort of combination or series of finishers, oh crap. I think I'm gonna do this, but I guess I'll stick with this. I'm kinda locked into this for now. Oh, by coincidence I actually managed to hit that with a counter before I even saw it was needing to be countered. Oh crap, I didn't actually meant to do this. I meant to do another slave attack, but it wouldn't have been available yet anyway. Oh, yeah, I'll do the big smash thing. This time with the ice attack. I'll just stay on you, I think. Apparently I'm completely immune in my actual self, in my actual body when I'm... Going with that. Immune in my actual model, in my actual body, in my actual position when I'm controlling the bomb drone thing. Oh, that time it didn't count as a... Here's a thing. I guess I'm not really gonna be able to do this properly. I'll be able to probably do bomb counters promptly when I have Zelda, but... It's probably an acceptable trade-off, being able to do the crap that she can do with the bomb drone. In exchange for not being able to do the counters as quickly. Okay, there we go. Well, we've been fighting with Zelda so far, so I might as well just carry on with that. I could enter from the targeted position, or I could clear out this outpost in the meantime. That's probably a good idea. And there's the outpost last one. Let's just go ahead and deal with this guy.
Every way I can. Forward. Halt. Now this.
Oh goodness. How do you get to the point where I'm just gonna be able to? Oh crap. I'm gonna be able to just I should say recharge. Well, I don't know what I was gonna say at first, but I do notice that I was able to recharge my special meter, which is something I'm probably gonna be thankful for in just a moment, but I was probably just gonna complain about the weak point gauge again. Right, into Varut we go. To beat the easiest boss of the game, which is apparently still gonna be too much for the fish people.
Such strength.
Sister, please, don't! Oh, you've come at last.
See, at least the footsteps for that character intro make sense for Zelda, but they certainly didn't when we had Mascotia fighting one of the Blight Guns.
I will defend Hyrule. In every way I can. Halt.
Just keep on trying the bombs here.
I can help.
Oh, we can't counter that because we were still recharging there, but it was almost done. Oh crap. Try if I remember what a Blight Ganon having like a giant ball and chain as well as its spear. I do remember the spear, kind of. And it's been fucking forever since I fought that boss specifically, because it is one of the earlier bosses that you find in the game, from what I remember, just in my experience. The freaking telegraphing for the attacks is not great. Or at least I'm not responding great to it. It's probably better than I'm giving it credit for, but you know. Oh. But you know, I just kind of suck. Especially when it comes to that. I'm never gonna be able to dodge that big swing, 'cause I feel like the timing for that is just like not suited to what I can even handle. Oh, whoops. Where's the thing? And I should have been able to counter that, but where is he? Okay. That time I didn't even remember what the oh, let's just go ahead and keep doing this, I guess. Basically, I forgot how the ice thing works with Zelda, and I ended up just completely misaiming that. Can't even do a S4 with this kit, can you? Just to remind myself now, you can only do S1, 2, or 3, so you can either do the minecart thing, the bombs, or the ice. It's the only option, pretty much. You should do the bombs, just like a strong attack here. Okay, there. This time, let's see if I can actually remember how to do this properly. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but it came out. What are we doing this time? Is that even gonna hit? No, it isn't. Really wasn't expecting to be able to do a flurry rush there, but I guess it will actually be one of the more predictable moves from me. One that's gonna prompt the stasis counter. Oh, wait, what? Did I get hit, but that still counted as a dodge? That was interesting. What are we doing now? I guess we're gonna hit him with stasis, because why not? This should be enough to trigger another, weak point smash. Which doesn't really seem to be doing that much of a difference for the Black Ganon fight so far, but... I'll take what I can get for that very reason. At least I'm managing to pull off a few of these flurry rush things. A few of these perfect dodges, but... Let's see all of this ridiculous series of encounters. Hold on. How many, do we have? Only one apple left now, I think. Probably not great. Hopefully we're able to get a few more... Oh, that was my last apple. Okay, I think it's safe to say that we've survived this encounter so far. Sure to think what nearly happened, well, I mean it did happen. A certain other timeline, as I'm sure a lot of people would be happy to tell you. But I guess we've just thrown that by the wayside now. I guess we get to try out this guy's moveset. See what's gonna be spear based? Probably is. CR with the right timing during the strong attack for a power boost. Okay. Interesting gimmick. We're gonna get the info. So employed boundless optimism at the right time during a strong attack to increase its damage, and we can do up to S4. There we go. Apparently it's kind of demanding on the timing for that though. Sweet, very precise. I think that I've only managed to pull that off with one of these attacks so far. Or at least it feels that way. What do you mean too much heat? Oh crap. Well, I noticed that I guess too much heat makes sense when we're just getting hit with the fire choo-choo explosions, but... Okay, what if I just hit you with stasis? Oh, it also have a designated stasis attack. That's a surprise. Nobody in particular, but... So we had a pretty good DPS output for, you know, this guy's attacks so far, I would say. Baruto's Rain will be ineffective if this keeps up. Well, what were you trying to do with Baruto's Rain? I'm producing enough rain to do what? To, do something to be able to get closer to the other beast, the fire beast. Let's see. Are we fighting anything in particular right now? This guy. Oh, there we go. I think I finally managed to pull off that special move or an attack other than the button. Okay, another 2-button. Wait, what? We actually have to time it for this guy as well. Doing like a baseball thing for the bombs when I do it with Sidon's move. I guess they actually call him Sidon in the voice acting for this, but it feels fucking weird. I probably mentioned this at one point. It might have been many years ago as far as I'm aware, but I do have a friend who likes this game but is also into the intricacies of like translating stuff from Japanese in video games, and apparently this dude's name in Japanese is just Sid. And they just added on the other part of it into his name. Too much heat, but we just deal with it. So in theory, if it was, I don't know if you were reading the transliteration or the, I guess the phony reading of, phonetic reading of his name directly from the original, it would be Sidon. But they went for Sidon in the official voice acting for this, in the English version, it seems. We don't go figure how that works, but I get the feeling that we're using this guy right now to fight the Neotalis, but do we even have it? You know, we have no healing left, boy. I think that it's gonna be a better idea if we don't take this guy into the, you know, the next Blight Ganon fight. It's probably gonna do that, right? Ooh. Even if he does seem to have pretty decent DPS output right now, but I feel like he doesn't have enough of a safety net to make that really count. But hey, I don't know, I mean, he's pretty sure that he's got a higher level than, because, you know, he's a completely new recruit, he's gonna have a higher level than pretty much anybody else right now. So I don't think he'll be getting any bonuses from level ups, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to replenish his health or the special stuff in a pinch, if that's the case. He's level 41, which makes him one of the higher level characters right now in our available party. And we still don't have any healing left, so I think we'll switch to this guy instead. His frame rate killing spammy moves, which are perfect for my purposes, I would say. And apparently just playing as him for a little bit already resulted in me getting even more, like one new healing item at least. How could I say no to this freaking CC, you know? I just realized I don't have to move when I do this move. Not that that was going to be mandatory, but I guess not. Right, let's see. Let's see how I do against this guy. Can I defeat the fire moblin with no problem? Well, I guess I just got burned, which, I mean, cook the apple, so that's a good thing. Quite sure what knocked me down again there, but okay. Or the toilet. I guess never mind, I guess I did see that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pretty sure he didn't say what I just thought he said, but it certainly does echo my sentiments regarding a few things. My perceived reading of that line, hearing of that red line. There we go, this guy's dead. Still, well, there is an apple there, I see that. I was gonna say, I'm wondering why we haven't picked that up yet. Try everything else that I might have to worry about for getting DPS'd here. Let's see. What's in this diamond? I'll take that gladly, I guess, and I would be even more glad if I didn't have to die, yes, but also didn't have to with all these things on the way to what looks to be a keep up ahead. I would like to imagine that if I take the keep that's up ahead, that's gonna be probably a good step in trying to get even more healing items. Restock my supply of those. The incline here is too steep and I end up not being able to move while I'm doing this move and not touch the ground while I'm doing it. Oh, I just realized I'm in the keep right now, even though it's just like a junction. Weird place to put a keep, but it's whatever. Oh, I can literally make a shield with the ice. That's weird. But there we go. The keep is captured, but apparently there wasn't even like any boxes or anything in the keep, so I didn't end up finding anything new. Once again, my supply of healing items is relatively poor. As a result of this unfortunate circumstance, but what is he saying? He's clearly not saying, well, I say clearly, but to my ears, I would, if I didn't know what this was, I would definitely wager that he was saying shit, but what is he saying if not that, is what I want to know. I guess I'm forced to assume that he's saying something else. I wonder if, I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to be able to like find individual voice clips and the sound test for this, so I guess that's going to be one of the mysteries that I have to deal with as far as I'm concerned when it comes to this game. Oh boy. Let's see if I can complete this optional encounter, or not optional encounter, this one-on-one encounter, that's what I was trying to say, not optional, one-on-one. But hold on. Okay, that's also a new move. Probably would be a little bit easier if I didn't have to deal with just trying to figure out like a new moveset for an enemy. I love this dual debacle. You know what, let me move away from this. Go towards these boxes over here. Maybe I'll find more healing items inside them, and yes I will. I will gladly accept them into my inventory, but yes, activate. See what happens if I just spam the arrow thing. There we go. This is probably the best course of action that I can take right now. I say, but apparently that didn't do nearly as much damage or empty any kind of a gauge as I thought it would. Okay, fine, I'll use a healing item. Because I was just left with quarter heart there. Ooh. Didn't mean to do this move, but okay, I guess it's better than nothing. Well, this is the one that I would rather have done. There we go. It's better that way. I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, probably the best move that I can spam in this situation, because it also has good DPS by itself. Now we have a new fully charged special attack gauge, so I will also take advantage of that. There we go. Hit him with this. 1, 2, 3. Hit him with this as much as possible. And yeah, we don't have stages available there. Hopefully this will do it. There we go. Well, I got one apple back. Not quite enough to fill my coffers, but I guess we can work with this. Let's see how this next boss encounter right after that last one will actually go.
Stay calm, kiddo.
You're right, sir. I will. If I came here to save you, but you have to save me, then what's the point?
Yes, that's the spirit. Oh. All right. Let's try that again from the top.
I don't think that I would be... well, the Birdman would be making footsteps that are that loud, but oh fuck. Getting right into it, I see. Crap. This is gonna take some doing. Okay, let's... yeah. Look at this, there we go. Let's get that soon enough that I'm actually able to have the attacks that I do while this is active contribute to the gauge itself. Ooh. Probably try and play it safe. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say try and play it safe, but then that happened. Ugh, goodness. What did I actually manage to do the counter that time? Interesting. Oh crap. Did I counter that time, and yet I wasn't able to finish off the gauge like I was sure that I would. Like, I'm completely knocked down, but yet I can still take damage. I can get like an invincibility period there. A little confused, but let's see. I'll be grabbing that. I guess at this point I'm gonna be kind of glad that I was able to help. I'm glad that I was able to get that upgrade a while ago. From one of the delivery missions that enabled me to carry more healing items at a time.
Just stop.
Yeah, stop. I guess that counts as playing it safe when he does like the big slam down hair move. Instead of trying to get in close and do a perfect dodge, stay at a distance and actually just wait for that to, yeah, just playing it safe. Get to the end of it so I can counter the prone period. If I just keep on, you know, taking advantage of that move and punching, then I feel that it's gonna be fine. But maybe he's about to switch it up since his Down past the halfway point of health bar now. Oh, we can actually, I guess we do need an extra button press for this this version of the stasis move, but it also means that we can activate it from a distance compared to most of the characters. That's actually pretty cool. We only did it 3 times that time. Interesting. This is a pretty efficient way to do it, I would say. I just hope that the Rook doesn't somehow die before this whole sequence is finished. Might have to get one more of these weak point smashes, or at least weaken the dude to the point that more of those would be on the table. Oh shit. Stuck, even though he didn't even get hit by the arrow that time, or whatever it is that activates a stasis move with this dude's set. Yeah, a little stuck. Reminds me of some of the voice clips in the fucking Ghostbusters video game. It's like, yeah, you need a little help over here. Need a little help, and you just hear that so many times over the course of the game, because it's like one of the most common generic things to hear in that game. That fuck. Okay, I was still able to take advantage of that, so it's probably not a big deal. Oh crap, and then this happens, and kind of is a big deal because I can't capitalize on this. Okay, there we go. Weak smash. I just keep on spamming the button on the whirlwind move. I actually don't stay trade on the same area all the time, which could be a problem, but there we go. It's actually a lot easier to play it safe with the Fireblight Ganon fight than it was with the Lionel fight right before that. And there we go. I can probably take one of these weapons and come up with something that's better than the base weapon for that guy. And, well, same for this guy, really. Bushel Snail, blah blah blah. We didn't even get anything new, did we? But at least we got a bunch of, lot more of those Bokoblin trophies and Lysalvos trophies, and 2 Lionel trophies. I didn't even realize that we had killed 2 of those things, but I guess that's true. But not a single Hinox one, but that's whatever. Hinoxes are like not as big of a deal as Lionels, I don't think. So do we do another controlling the Divine Beast sequence after that?
The deed is done. We should all thank you. You really came through, little guy. Your noble, wasn't it? I owe you some thanks, too. Oh! Without your help, I'd have been in deep trouble.
Sidon, it's all so mysterious. Is it truly you, my brother?
Yes, it is yours truly. I know this is hard to swallow, but I journeyed here from the future.
None of this makes any sense. But oh well, we have bigger rocks to roast. Princess, please tell us what happened at the castle.
Oh, we might have already been over this with a different set of characters, but I guess we're contractually obligated to pretend that that might not have been the case. Could have done this in either order, so.
Sidon and Yunobo, who had appeared within the Divine Beasts. Mipha and Daruk emerged from the battle unscathed. Safe for the moment, the champions would only enjoy a brief respite. Upon discovering that Hyrule Castle had fallen into enemy hands, Mipha and Sidon headed to Arcalus Citadel to aid the soldiers who were still holding the line. Meanwhile, Daruk and Yunobo prepare to confront the incoming wave of Guardians head-on, stepping once more into Varudanya.
Hey, Holding the Line is the name of one of the songs in this game. And I'm probably gonna nominate for the... Well, for my very underground and probably not likely to do terribly great entries for the best video game music of 2020 thing that's on the Super Darky Discord server right now. Along with something from Cook Serve Delicious 3 and probably something from Mafia Definitive Edition. I was actually kind of wondering if I should nominate something from Mafia or something from Bloodstained Curse of the Moon too, but I still have a little bit of time to think it over. I was gonna say probably take care of that right after this, but probably isn't anyone to help me with that at that time. But anyhow, I guess we're piloting Varudanya, we're piloting the salamander instead of the elephants. Let's see how this will go. I still think that Valmero, which is the bird, is probably the most OP divine beast, but this will probably still be pretty straightforward.
Whoa! That's why you're the great
I told you to drop the formalities, Noble.
Sorry, but I don't think I can.
Fine, let's go. Hyrule needs us, kid.
Then, did we get by me even though, so what are we still trying to destroy outposts or protect the defensive line? Nearby enemies to focus on, I guess, this guy. I mean, we've knocked him away, but is that really gonna result in him being destroyed right away? Probably just go ahead and try and get close so we can cheese him with a trample attack. Let's see, what if we do Magma Rain? Ostensibly that would be a bigger DPS thing, or so I would like to, leave. I guess we have to worry about defeating the Guardians, I would imagine. Defeating the Guardians, but also trying to not get cheesed out by these freaking Lionels that are trying to do just that right now. What's this? Trying to get past this, maybe? Does look like it's pretty much, trading our defensive line, but I guess we're gonna attack our own defense thing with our own artillery. There we go. That'll take care of things. There's one right there. It looked like it had a perfect opportunity to go by us, but I guess it didn't take it. But tons of Guardians are incoming from the southern bridge. I mean, define tons. I see single-digit numbers in my own perception. I guess the bunch of Voctrox that were coming over here didn't really end up doing anything, making any kind of a difference, but I'll take care of the Lionels there. Maybe it won't, though. Okay, yeah, they didn't die. Lionels, I would say, are a bit of a bigger worry for me. Boy. We do Magma Rain again? Not yet, but soon. So we have to actually cross the battlefield and go all the way over there so we can deal with the bridges if he wants me to. But I don't know if these Guardians seem to be quite a bit more fragile than a lot of the other ones that we were dealing with. There's a few of them right next to us, so I guess we can just trample them and do away with them at once. are we doing? Just destroying the bridge? Hey, we did it. That was easy. Coming from the bridge on the other side this time. Well, we know how to get there eventually, I would say. Probably. Probably if I can leave this area. We can probably make it there eventually. Let's see. Where exactly is this bridge? I was gonna say I presume that's where that is, but no, apparently I'm incorrect. The other side does not mean the bridge that's literally right next, line parallel to the one that I was looking at before. But rather... I guess I'll just take care of the guy that's actually right next to my forces right now. Hopefully this is a good enough fight to repel these guys. Some weirdo named Spot in my viewer list. Yeah, I know, right? Whatever, choose a game like that, a name like that. That's really stupid. I hope that guy leaves someday. Okay, time to attack the bridge first, I guess. Hopefully this raid attack is good enough to destroy the bridge directly. Yeah, there we go. And also if we can tell us over here. I should probably go ahead and do the trample thing, I was going to say, to make sure that he's out of the way. Did that not work? Hold on a moment. I have to go this way now. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the special attack now. Seems like a good time to do it. But I'm also getting pelted by these stupid Lidls right to my right. Hold on. I'll deal with you, hopefully. Apparently it's gonna take a little bit longer to be able to reliably finish the job here. There. Managed to protect it. Well, I think that a bunch of the other dudes had actually managed to get past me and be in the place that I was supposed to be defending, but I guess they were killing that place slowly enough that I didn't actually have to worry about that, like actually turning around and dealing with that. But hey, I guess that's proper victory this time, so... We rescued everyone, we got some time travel bullshit helping everyone, so I wonder what could be next now.
When it happened, I could faintly hear a voice calling to me. As I searched for who it was, I suddenly saw my dear sister under attack. My only thought was that I had to help her. Next thing I knew, I was inside Varuta.
That was your doing, wasn't it? Thank you. Now, we must hurry to Arkala Citadel.
What's the problem? Hurry it up.
Hey, I know whose theme this is because I listened to the soundtrack. Okay. Is this a Jonestown situation?
My, you really are slow.
It was in the Kool-Aid all along.
Efforts. The enemy has only grown stronger. To succeed, we must adjust our strategy.
Finally, the two of you can actually be of some use for once in your lives.
Take your escape!
I can't split. You're my best lackey.
In that case, I will protect you, even if it costs me my life.
A blood sacrifice for the Calamity. Fate gives you this role, and you will play it.
So someone had fun recording that. Yeah, I mean, hadn't we already seen the, like, evil, goopy versions of the heroes in previous levels? I'm pretty sure we had. I don't think that's supposed to be that new. Guess there's some weird necromancy bullshit that's involved in actually making those things exist. But they didn't seem to be particularly strong then. If they'll be any different in the future. Yeah, we have this guy now. And this guy. Descendant of the champion Daruk from the future. Still don't know how... I don't even know if that's anything that I want to get into, but how Goron reproduction works. But apparently it's a thing. I mean, I guess I'm pretty sure that as early as we actually saw the Gorons in a Zelda game, we determined that apparently that they can have children. So I'm pretty sure that one of the Gorons in Oot, we found a Rook have returned, yeah. And apparently we have to go to Akala Citadel next. And like, usually it might be a good idea to do some grinding in the meantime before we get there, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that as early as Oot, like one of the Gorons in the future in that game is supposed to be I think the son, the one that has the same name as Link. He's supposed to be the son of Darunia, but, well anyway, what are we doing here? We haven't tried out Yunobo at all yet. We can apparently complete this now. We were missing some trophies to be able to do this. Goblin trophy and the Salvos trophy for a bonus heart, so I'll probably leave that for later. Oh man, I probably should actually do a few more of these side missions now, but... I can start off by doing some of like the training stuff for a couple of new characters that we just got, but maybe I should also leave that for tomorrow. So I can actually tell whether or not I want to actually use them in any new levels that I get. That's probably a good idea right now, honestly. Or a divine... Oh yeah, we can do this, or at least we could have done that if not for the fact that we just lost the resources we needed for that. By spending the big hardy radishes on something else, now we're gonna have to wait more turns to be able to restock them. That's dumb, but what about Rudania? Can we... I guess we already powered that one up. Have we powered up Navoris as well? I'm pretty sure we have. Or was it even here? So the only one that hasn't been powered up yet is Varuta, but I guess it didn't matter. We better leave that on the sensor, actually. Go ahead and do that. What else? Strange metallic creatures called guardians. A budding star scientist is eager to study ancient Sheikah technology. Bonus hearts. Bonus combo. And of course, it's these trophies that we keep on running out of. Waterfall climbing workshop at Sora's domain. Bonus hearts. What about this? Special attack gauge, but we need more tireless frogs. Where will we get more tireless frogs from? From here, apparently. Colosseum Intermediate. And also more... well, that's not for the frogs, that's for the freaking The radishes. This is for the frogs. Sidon's training. I could just do that, I guess. We did allies 10 limited. Yeah, I guess we could do the Sidon training one at least. Which we can start by giving him this bonus combo thing. Drain our supply of those trophies and some rupees at least a little bit. Give him a little bit more spam power, but also... What about this? What would we get from this? Oh, frogs. Well, possibly frogs. So, no. But is there a description for this again? Has the husband struck with a competitive spirit and will be holding a dance festival? Yeah, maybe not. At least not right now. If you want to do this, I'm pretty sure. Probably should have checked to see if I had received any better weapons for him, but I don't think that I had, at least not once with like higher base damage. But I mean, we already tried out Sidon, so this should only take a little bit. Thought he did pretty well, as far as being able to dish out DPS well. This doesn't do anything by itself, it needs to be done as part of a combo. Hey, there we go. Pretty good crowd control if you wanted to do it with certain combos like that. Actually, try to figure out what happens if we get the timing right on the S1. Come on. How hard could it be? Am I doing it too late or too early? I'm not even sure. I'm sure that I would be getting a different confirmation thing if I were doing this right, but apparently I'm not. Maybe I have to be hitting something. Hold on. I'm like actually wasting time here. That pretty much works right away, but apparently if I do this by itself. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Apparently I can. Well, I need to do it early, not late. Yes, for it to actually trigger. So if I do it early, the timing for that is a lot more generous than if I do it late. It seems to be like the timing for that isn't like precise of anything lighting up, it's just like do it before they line up really. Not any time afterward. Not any time afterwards. Damn it, I know how to say words. I'm totally not losing my ability to speak, which is what always happens when I've been streaming for like 5 hours at a time. Hey, electric wrist robe. Let me remind myself what happens if I use this special attack with him. Okay. There we go. And now I just have to defeat this guy. I should have saved the special attack for him, but yeah, whatever. See if I can pull off the Flurry Rush as well, but I guess it's not like a big a deal. I should try to figure out what happens if I... Doesn't matter, I was gonna say what happens if I do the stasis move, but... That's my designated stasis skill, but... Oh, damn it, this guy's like really taking his time. Well, that's about it. So I think about the only thing that I had to figure out for how to do well with Zidane Skate is the fact that like which side of the timing for the like the bonus effect, I guess, and the strong attacks was the one that I had to aim for. And I guess I already did figure it out, so there we go. I think we're about to maybe give him a new strong attack if my assessment of the new bonus combo thing is not mistaken and still optimistic. Apparently a new one opened up. What is the new doable thing that opened up? Escorting the injured. Wounded Sora Captain. Escorted back to Sora's domain where Mifa is waiting. Apparently would involve killing a Lionel, a Hinox, and a bunch of Moblins, maybe. I think we can also get this done, and apparently a new thing that just popped up, which is another bonus combo thing, which would require... oh boy, hold on. Let's take care of this first. Unmark this one. Do away with this one, which is also a Lionel trophy required one, but... god damn it. But what else is new? Exclusive creatures. Some of these creatures to make a care package for the Sora troops. I don't know why they would want that really, but okay.
I won't stop there.
Would protect the land that had fostered this bounty and gave me a new special attack gauge, so I guess that's what we wanted, which is probably gonna be a bit more useful to be fair. How do we get this other than just buy those fish from one of these stables, it seems. Or the bass base. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be bass if it's the fish. I'm pretty sure that I've commented on this in the past. Is that enough? I think I only have 4 right now. But I need 5. Well, that answers that question. Hold on. Can we buy more big radishes from the stable again? Yet? No, we can't. I could do that mission, or I could get literally everything from Lanayru, but no. I can't get literally everything from Lanayru right now. Could look at some of the Yunobo stuff though. What about this? Helen Trophy Hydromelon. Robert Drumstick. Apparently the supply that I got of that is really gonna run out, but let's see. Walking up the city store of rations. Yunobo bonus combo. It's also a bonus combo. Special attack gauge +1. What do I need for this? Sure, I can do this. Place of boiling hot and only Gorons can survive without a fireproof elixir. Red Choo Choo Jelly will give researchers a clue they need to help others with, and the heat will apparently not. I mean, what do you need either to heat an elixir or to, you know, use the blast-proof clothing? Like, I guess that was the solution. Stone headgear made by Goron craftsmen to protect tourists visiting Goron City. It also covers your entire head. This is a good thing. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that would be a good thing. Keeps other people from having to see my head, which is always a plus. And also take care of this.
I'm getting stronger all the time.
What about this? Would this be a big expense? It would involve expending the topaz, which is whatever, but... You'd also get this one, I guess. It's to buy some pumpkins. I guess I'm gonna buy more pumpkins regardless.
Yeah.
So I could have them in my stock. And also the carrots. I might need the carrots or something. And the cage, why not? Better to have more of that in stock, I would say. What is he pointing at now? Achievement training. We're not doing this yet, okay. We have to do that with Riju as well. I feel like we definitely need more practice with some of these other characters, but... do we want to take care of this? Hold on. I guess we might as well look at a few of the other things that we can't take care of right now, like this. Bonus hearts. Levels trophy, Bokoblin trophy. We're only gonna be able to either do that or one of these. Bonus hearts, bonus combo, special attack gauge. I should probably do this one first. That's probably gonna be like a more important one. Of all the things that we have active available right now. 300 Bokoblin trophy. We're gonna need to get more Bokoblin trophies soon.
Stronger than before?
And now we can't really do anything of any of those anymore because we just blew our very short supply of Bokoblin trophies that we have all of a sudden, but we can still do this apparently. Bonus hearts with the topaz and the amber. And the stone public trophy, I mean, why not? Go ahead.
I'm getting stronger all the time.
Even if we haven't even used Hunobo at all yet. Probably change soon. But apparently we may be able to get some more hardy radishes from this Colosseum Intermediates. There's a few things which... well, there's also this all the way down here. What is this? Seafood paella that's here, served only on special occasions. Which is apparently crabs.
A wonderful effort.
Start battle with +3 health. Oh boy, is that like one of the effects from Botwa? Or you can actually eat food that makes you... that extends your health bar above the normal limit, I guess. Maybe we'll actually be able to do something like that in this game as well. What about these butterflies? Can we get these butterflies from anywhere? Apparently we can. Smaller wing butterfly, sure. Anything else in here that I might want to supply a little bit more? No. Apparently not, so... what is this even do? Just bonus hearts with the pumpkins, and I guess I'll buy even more pumpkins this time if I didn't already do that. Well, we already did that, never mind. Probably looked at that as one of the first things that I did, but... I have tons of bananas because we've killed tons of Yiga, but... I might as well get that out of the way.
See my newest moves.
Wow, 2 new hearts. This will make a big difference. This would probably be better, but then again, it's freaking Lionel trophies, and I mean, if we did pretty much all of the optional stuff that we have right now, we'd pretty much be guaranteed, I think, to be able to get the rest of those trophies done right away, but... oh yeah, we need a Hinox trophy for this as well. Maybe not, actually. Oh well. But I think that this is pretty much gonna be it. I'm just looking at some of the stuff that I could get done right now as far as the delivery. I'm gonna save... yes, save one more time manually here. And then return to the title screen. And do my amiibo bounty, because why not? My massive treasure trove will create a massive treasure trove for myself. Oh boy, that's a really crappy effect that I got with that weapon. Can I get some materials? Ooh, Lionel hoof, that's actually useful. I would like to get materials and not weapons, if possible. Well, at least that's an actual option that you have in this game, as opposed to the first Hyrule Warriors, where you pretty much have to... well, the only thing that you can get from the amiibo rewards is weapons, because that's... I mean, there's also materials in that game, but I'm pretty sure you cannot get those as rewards for the amiibo stuff, and of course our boss as well. God damn it. I should probably do that as well. Special attack, nothing that has no good effects. But I mean, we did just get a new weapon that was like, yeah, this stupid shit. Get rid of that. Let me take a look at that actually. I'm gonna try the Octo Polish with the thing that she has. Use all of those. Use, fuck, I don't know. Use 30 Moblin Horns, why not? And use as many... Guess we should use these next, that's what I was trying to say. These Alphos and Bokoblins, but we're actually running low on Bokoblins. In spite of all odds, but you know, Moonlight Scimitar, nothing too special. Oh well, whatever, at least it's visible now. I don't think that I want to bother with doing the same with Impa right now, but maybe in the future. But yeah, now that I've done away with that other detail that I had to look at, I'm not sure what I would do next actually, but this is what I want right now. I'd also take a look at the gallery, I guess. Gallery, which I'm pretty sure has... Made the Calamity, yeah, that's a new song that we have. War Chronicles, I'm pretty sure that this is called Records of War or something, the actual... the actual... what's it called? The gallery theme is called Records of War, isn't it? I thought, maybe, possibly. It's not even gonna show up here, is it? It wouldn't really make sense. Notice too that this doesn't really have the variations of some of these songs that are listed here, like Phase 1, Phase 2, outside enemy keep, inside enemy keep, but I guess it doesn't really make a difference in this context. I still don't know what this final mystery statistic is, even though it's literally the only one that we don't know what it is. We still haven't electrified metal boxes or water surfaces with rods, or done perfect guards. I don't even remember that was an option, but that's about all that we've done. We've spent nearly 20,000 rupees. For some reason I didn't think it would be that much, but there you go. Save one more time and actually return to the title screen, because I think it's finally time to wrap things up. It's past 1 AM, so probably a good thing for me to do that, but... Got my amiibo rewards. I did more things. I killed more things. It's actually gotten to the point where a lot of the battles in the game are actually kind of challenging. In a way that I'm not sure if I expected, but... Apparently even with facing the same kinds of monsters over and over again, we can get the same deal happening. Well, not get the same deal, the opposite of that. Get basically new variations of the same old monsters that have actually different moves and different stuff at their disposal, which is, I guess, mildly surprising to myself. But hey, how many Lionel variations will I have to have killed by the end of this, I wonder. But time to bring back the music for a second. This was Vegas theme, wasn't it? I think I'm just going to skip to the next one. Theme from Catherine, a game that I played like an hour or two of a couple of weeks ago, so I could actually include that in like a list of games that I played in 2020, pretty much. For a gag, as a gag. So I could reference that as a thing in basically a playlist that I was making, but I guess apparently not far enough that I could figure out what context this particular song plays in that game, but anyway, yes, this has been a stream. Let me take a look at something real quick. This and this. If I press this button, what will I see? Alrighty then. But yes, once again, I am at the complete conclusion of the stream, which by all accounts, and unless a bout of incompetence or a freak accident is done, it's brought into occurrence, I should be able to stream again for the next couple of days, and I'd say maybe even finish the game in this week, but I honestly don't know like how long it would even take me to finish the game at this pace. Especially considering that I want to do a good bit of the side content as well, but probably just end up saving a bunch of the side content for just after the plot is done. So I'll look at a couple of things first. But yes, if you would be willing to... Okay, what a shame. What a shame. Oh well. There's a couple of things I'm gonna have to do once this is done. Pretty much immediately, but if you would be willing to join me for just a second longer, I think I'm just gonna try to expedite this by trying to follow a quick raid at Captain K. Is also streaming today and is also playing, you know, a Zelda adjacent game, that is to say, in Ocarina of Time. Doing the dungeons out of order, which I suppose is on brand for that stream. But yes, cool times, cool stuff. Would be cool if you could join me for that, but as far as anything else. What is this again? This is no longer Catherine, this is now something that I could have... this is no Dragon Quest 7, oh boy. Can I say this is something that I could have... if the quality was different, I could have chucked up the coming from the game that I was playing today, but... apparently not, but yes. As I said, I probably will be returning tomorrow, sort of something stupid happening, which is definitely not outside of the realm of possibility, it never is. But for now I will simply try to remove the aches from my body, from the terrible tendencies that I submitted to whenever I stream. So you'll take it easy, I think. Everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat. And I will see you later.